on in and happy Friday. I hope everyone has had an amazing day so far. My voice is still a little bit crap from yesterday. Hello, Rob the Bearded Dragon. Welcome on in again. I hope you had a great time yesterday. We sure did. And I hope you have... Oh, thank you so much for 25 months. Hi, Tony. But yes, we are here with a bunch of amazing characters and stories and such because it is my 2nd anniversary as Twitch affiliate, and I felt that that was yes, poisonous mushrooms. As Twitch affiliate, and I felt it was time to celebrate with some of the amazing people I have met during this journey. So let's go around the table and introduce everyone. Quick note though, I have to do this, otherwise Twitch is going to yell at me. Music you're listening to right now is by Adrian von Ziegler. You can find out more about him if you type !music2 in the chat, in the about section of this channel, or in the description of the YouTube video when this goes up on YouTube. The sound effects is going to be by Sirenscape. The overlay and starting soon screen were made by me in Incarnate, and if you type in !perks in the chat, you can see what you can do to help or hinder the party.
How dare you?
And yes, for this game, the characters are allowed, well, my players are allowed to redeem perks, but only for other party members, not themselves.
Ooh.
Noted.
And yes, I do have a secret menu item ready to go.
Ooh,
Excellent,
delicious.
excellent.
But yes, let's go around the table and introduce people, and let's start with Doujin. Who are you and who will you be playing?
Hi, I'm Doujin. I do some streaming on Twitch every now and again on Doujinking 20, same thing. I will be playing Cass, a centaur cleric, today. She is a noble from another court of the Fae.
Nice. And hey, that actually worked. Cool. And as usual, I have not made any commands for that because I'm a scrub. Maria.
Oh yeah, it's my turn. Oh shit. Excuse my language. I'm Marie Tamagotchi. I don't stream anymore. Let's just be honest about that. I am playing Thena, who is she's human. She's about 30. She is a monk rogue. She owns a dojo in the main city where we will be. I believe we will be playing. And yeah, that's it.
Nice. Terris.
Hello, I am Sir Terris, your friendly neighborhood barrack. Today I am playing Taj, or Tajan of Reed. He is the consort of an archfey who has been sent along on this little mission, or little get-together with the rest of the party.
Nice.
Yes.
And Josh. Who are you and who will you be playing?
Hi mateys, I be Josh the Pirate. You can find me on my channel Corsair's Cove, where I run D&D and other assorted RPG gaming systems with my lovely wife, the mother of bunnies. And tonight I will be playing Chinsensi, who is a shapeshifter and the naysmith to the Summer Court and the Queen of Night, but has their own agenda.
Neat. We like characters with their own things going on. And hi, I am Ardana or Joe or Oi, you there, depending on situation. I am the GM and channel runner around these parts, and sometimes I pop up over on Corsair's Cove and other channels as well. And yeah, I realized I didn't put your names on the overlay, so I'm quickly doing that right now.
That's all right.
It's
Tell us, of
all
course, actually,
good.
what do our characters look like?
Mm.
Yeah,
Whatever
we can
they
very
bloody
basic
want.
we are going to
I
get
am
a chance to introduce your characters to each other. But yeah, yes, the ferret is Terris.
Hi.
And that image was made by Jeanette Mocha. She is an
That was
amazing
amazing.
artist. So yeah, let me quickly just...
Adana and her lovely partner gave it to me as a gift, and I am forever grateful because it is
Oh, that's
amazing.
her channel. Yes, it is.
Cute.
Yeah, Jeanette does amazing emotes.
Yeah.
He does.
She also did the channel logo for my channel.
Ah.
So yeah, she does amazing art. It's so good. But yeah, I'm quickly just getting the names for people because, like I said, I completely blanked on that. That's a thing that you probably should have.
Gosh, Rob.
It's okay.
Click followed. Good on you, Rob.
Awesome. But yeah, where did the... Oh, it actually helps if I write something.
Only if you want.
It's so much
I have
easier.
It's going to be a nice. It's going to be a nice change of pace. I spent the day being a pirate. For
Ooh.
delightful little children. I convinced one of them that I was in fact a real pirate because a lot of them have doubt. And she was like, "Where's your peg leg then?" And I was like, "Not all hashtag not all pirates." But I've spent the last few weeks with various tattoos on my wrist, and this one says pirate. And I was just like, "Can I be more obvious?" I said, "Yeah, I got it for pillaging the wrong bucket." And the mum was like, "See, gotta be a pirate if he's got a tattoo that says pirate on him." And I said, "Exactly right." And she's like, "But why doesn't he have a peg leg?" And I said, "You only get peg legs if you actually take an injury. No pirates are like, I want to be a pirate," chops leg off immediately. You don't, that's silly. Why would you do that? I'm a much better pirate with 2 legs if that's an option. Yeah, that was a fun one. I also got a kiss on the nose from a little child, like a year old. I lifted her off the mermaid's lap. And I was just in the process of giving it back to the mum, and very deliberately, it wasn't just a child loses balance, hits face on face. It was a mwah. And I was like,
"Aw, that's cute."
boop, on my nose, and I was like, "Oh my god, I just had my snoot pooped."
Oh.
And thank you so much, Rob, for the lurk. I appreciate you, and have a great time in London. I miss London.
Oh, I don't.
No. Never.
But
Not
I
even
lived
once.
I lived in Croydon.
To be fair,
So
Croydon is Croydon.
yeah,
And yeah.
Croydon's where the riots started.
Oh.
Ooh.
There was a lovely meme that was you know the Boromir meme. One does not simply walk into Mordor. One does not simply leave Croydon. Sean Bean, that's the one.
Yeah. I've seen a total of 1 movie where he doesn't die.
Oh damn.
Gosh.
That
I
is
watched a lot
certainly
of
a rarity.
the
What
old
the hell
Sharp
happened to him in it?
movies. Yeah. The character Sharp doesn't die, and he did loads of those.
Yeah, it is kind of sad though in Oblivion when you get introduced to his character, you go like, yeah, he's gonna die.
Like, could you cast somebody that it's not obvious?
Yeah.
It's like a colored person showing up in a zombie movie. I'm like, well, they're gonna not survive, are they? It's like Ving Rhames, no.
But yeah, the way he dies is epic, however. So I'm just gonna. And if you think I'm
Well,
spoiling,
yeah, he usually gets good deaths.
yeah, this one is particularly epic. But also, if you feel mad at him spoiling as Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, what rock have you been living under? It's like people getting mad that I'm spoiling Morrowind. My dude.
Yeah, with certain things, it gets to the point where it's just like, oh no, I'm sorry. Like, this has been out for so long.
Yeah.
It's a miracle that
If
you
you
don't
haven't.
know about this.
As
Yeah,
far
yeah.
as spoilers are concerned, I will give you a year. If you haven't watched it or read it in a year, then it's fair
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, I would say that's in today's
books?
yeah.
With
in
books, if
today's
it's in the if it's in the zeitgeist, yes. Like
Mhm.
if it's the latest Game of Thrones book you haven't read in a year, yeah. But if it's like I've only just discovered this thing, it's great. It's been out for 25 years, but I've only just found out about it, and I dropped a spoiler bomb on somebody else. They could be legitimately, nah, I wanted to read it. It sounded good. But I'd never heard of it before. But with a film, a major motion picture, yeah. A year is good.
Or if it's like a classic book. If people get mad if I spoiler...
You spoiled Oliver Twist!
Yeah. Or, oh, you spoiled Frankenstein for me! It's like...
What?
Yep.
But yes, if we are as comfortable as we are going to get, let's get started.
Okay.
Now, come on.
Yes, mother.
Sirenscape. There we go.
Oh, she
Oh.
wasn't talking to us.
Oh, nice.
The darkness.
Down, boy.
Okay.
We're not playing Curse of Hearts. Come on.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Very well.
That was a good game.
Yes. The darkness under the trees looms over the uneven road as the fine carriage rolls along it, the sheer white curtains swaying softly in the draft from the open windows. There's a soft scent of lavender and wild herbs in the air that slowly drift in and out over your characters, inside and outside of this carriage. Next to you, leaning against one of the walls, is a young woman with her face and head covered by a veil. She has made soft conversation as you've been traveling along, but not really done anything besides either talking to you or looking out at the passing trees. Now, each of you, please introduce your characters. And I'm sorry, but your character's gonna be outside.
Pulling the carriage.
No, just walking next to it. So.
I would appreciate it if you didn't make me a pack horse right off.
I want a centaur.
But yes, let's start with Cassandra then. Kaz, since you are outside the carriage, walking along it.
Yes,
Wound
you
down the
would,
window.
You would open up the drapes, I would hope so. I would hope. Yes, Cass is a rather tall, about 6'2", a centaur, with a brownish tan coat, blonde hair, freckles, green eyes, and two horse ears coming out of the top of her head.
Yes.
Very nice centaur, as y'all hear not only the clopping of the carriage horse's hooves, but also mine. As we continue on up, they are carrying a rather large hammer with a shield, as well as a nice set of armor and a rather large flail that has some wisps of smoke coming out of it. Um, she would just be talking to the people in the carriage, hopefully, with the drapes open. Or
Yep. The carriage has shutters that are currently open,
Mm.
letting
Thanks.
in the air, but they can be closed in foul weather. The weather here is overcast but warm. Not uncomfortably warm, but warm.
And the only other thing that is adorning her is a religious circlet around on her head.
Nice. So inside the carriage, who would be sitting closest to the side Cassandra is on?
Probably Chincinci, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go ahead.
Yeah. So Chincinci is slender and slight. A very androgynous being. There is the hair is currently red. The eyes shift almost constantly in color, and it's almost a mood-based thing. Currently, they flicker between green and blue, and they have long white hair, which, when you got into the carriage, was braided and is now flowing freely, despite not actually having been done anything to. They are quite short as well, no, only about 4 foot tall, and they seem fascinated by Cassandra, but not saying very much. This is a very quiet individual, appearing to keep their own counsel. However, they do seem to converse with a cloud of... Well, a cloud is possibly too strong a word, but there are quite a few butterflies in, on, and around them. And they see a variety. There are monarchs, there are swallowtails, there are blue morphos just coming in and out, little white buttercup ones, a light on her finger, whisper in her ear, and then depart. And yeah, meanwhile, a little bronze, no, not bronze, sorry, brass dragonette is sitting on her shoulder, and tolerates the butterflies, but no more. As its gender is hard to determine, but it is female, and its eyes are faceted like a dragon, like an insect, and swirl with a similar greeny blue, actually, at the moment, as its wings are tucked around down its back, and its tail is wrapped gently around Chincincy's neck. The only other sort of distinguishing marks, a tattoo on their face. Quite angular, quite sort of, it's just black lines shape, but this also shifts. It's sort of slowly, constantly in motion. They're dressed in finely made but simple clothing, trousers and a vest. Quite lightweight. It's probably a little light for this time of year. And yeah, soft traveling shoes, look to be of elven manufacture.
Nice.
And they have been observing their companions, their traveling companions, but paying particular attention to the lower half of Cassandra.
Nice.
Like, with a degree of subtle fascination.
Nice. Next to Shinsinzi, who would be sitting?
If there are butterflies, it might be Taj.
Sorry, whereabouts is the young woman who is with us? Whereabouts is she sitting?
She would be sitting on the bench with the back towards the direction you're going.
Okay. Yep.
And she is like almost leaning against the window, looking out, and then from time to time taking part in the conversation.
Yep. Yeah, in which case, yeah. Terris.
Yes. So seated next to our lovely, you're a changeling, right? Yes.
Yep.
Seated next to our lovely changeling friend is a, for a human, relatively, short and 5'5" gentleman. Long, dark hair, pale skin, bright green eyes. Dressed impeccably in regal peacock blues and greens. Speaking of peacocks, on his arm is a falconry vest, and seated on falconry glove rather. Seated on that glove is a beautiful phoenix-looking bird with a real peacock look to it. It is his ranger companion, Emerald, who is busily trying to nip at the butterflies. But every time the young fellow, who is about 20, sees this, he reaches over and he holds the beak shut.
After the third or fourth attempt, Jinzinsi would probably turn to the creature and speak directly to the phoenix. And offer it in its language, and offer it a particular treat if it ceases its actions.
Emerald eyes you with a beady little intelligence, and then, much like a baby bird opens his mouth as wide as he possibly can, and honks. And keeps the mouth open.
Then a belt pouch is dug into, and 2 strips of cured meats are pulled out. You can smell it's like proper biltong, and one is given to the phoenix, the other to the dragon.
Yes, Emerald, much like a lizard, swallows this with one large gulp, head bobbing up and down, this long neck moving up and down as he tosses his head back. Swallowing this, you can see the lump of biltong go down its throat as it swallows.
Whereas the little dragon takes it daintily with a claw rather than in its mouth, and proceeds to use its front paws to, like an otter.
No.
Nice.
Or a raccoon, actually. It's got little hands.
Last but not least, Maria.
Okay. Sat relatively close to the young woman who's traveling with us is another human. She's a little bit envious of the changeling who has been able to change their appearance with such ease, because changes to her body are quite evident. Her hair is, the roots of her hair are black, but she's bleached the rest of it so it's like near white. And she's quite heavily tattooed, and she's got a little bit of scarring, and she's got quite a beautiful face, but her nose has clearly been broken a few times and reset. She's taller than is it Taj? How do you pronounce your name?
You can call him. You can just call him Taj.
Taj. Yeah, she's taller than Taj, but not massively. I'd say she's about 5'9", 5'10" ish. She's quite muscular. She's not as well dressed as Taj, but everything that she is wearing is in very good nick. Not old, not incredibly new, not massively flashy, but it is doing exactly what it's supposed to, which is she's wearing traveling clothes essentially. She's also got in her hand a dagger, which she's sort of playing around with. If you're particularly observant at all and you've been watching, then she's doing these little tricks with the dagger, like tossing it into the air and catching it, and like flicking it over her knuckles and switching it to the other hand and stuff like that. But it's not really that she's doing it out of boredom, and she's not doing it to intimidate. She's practicing. Like, there's not a specific rhythm to what she's doing. It's very specifically, if you're watching, you realize, right, she's thinking about if she has to move like this, then it'll be this kind of flick. That didn't quite work. She'll do it again. That was better. That was smoother. Here we go. Next movement. It's very, she's practicing. But she's also not watching what she's doing. She's doing this kind of while she's talking to all of you. Like, it's kind of always in the back of her mind to be on top of her game. She's friendly enough. She's been chatting to all of you this whole time, and making jokes. And yeah, I'm not sure what else to say.
Nice. So yeah, the young woman you've been traveling with, she is dressed in a very plain, pale gray robe and a cowl and veil of the same color. The veil covers the top part of her face, and the cowl just covers her entire head. It's the traditional garb of the priestesses of the goddess of the moon. And Thina, you would know this, but she's been sent as a representative to the Shadow Courts. She has a very soft voice, but it seems to carry. The few times that she's been holding longer conversations, everyone can clearly hear her, even though she has not raised her voice in any way. It can even be heard over the sounds of hooves and wheels.
Breaking pickups.
Something is scraping.
Someone's farting?
It's almost a whisper when the change happens. It's all like a twitch in the carriage, as if the horses are getting nervous. And then a howl rings out. And the horses spook.
Oh goodness.
They seem to rear and buck a little bit.
How many horses are we being pulled by? 2 or 4?
2.
Yeah, Chincinsi would try to calm them down.
as with Cassandra, Cassandra would try to catch the reins if that is a possibility. Is the carriage driver still?
Yeah, carriage driver is still on top of the seat. It's one of those, those traditional carriages where the driver is almost on top of it.
Yeah.
And two horses in front. As you move forward towards Cassandra, as you move forward towards the horses, you see that the shadows under the trees along the road seem to reach out towards the carriage, and the edges of these shadows are shaping into claws. And once again, the horses, one of the horses rears and starts like charging, pulling the other one with it. And you can see that the driver barely hangs on, like holding the reins in. She's holding the reins with like both hands, legs locked under the seat to keep her balance.
Yeah, Shinsensi would climb out the side of the window, like gone before most would even sort of like, what's going on? Jump up the side of the carriage and into the driver's seat next to the driver, possibly on his lap or her lap, and then would speak in horse. Shinsensi can speak with small animals. They have the what's it called? Yeah, they can. They're a druid. They can talk to small animals. Speech of the woods. Beasts can understand your speech.
Nice.
So yeah, she would try to calm them down using. Yeah, she would just speak normally. And yes, the voice that comes out is possibly a little unexpected. There is this be calm, friends, as yeah, she is trying to try to calm the horses down.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an animal handling check.
A 24.
You see one of the horses try to slow down. The other one is still holding a rather quick pace. For some reason, the music I chose for this is not wanting to work. But yeah, let's use this one. And as you're sitting up there by the driver, you see red eyes following under the trees and moving in and out alongside the carriage.
Are these wolves that we like? Are these wolves or are these something else?
As you look at them, they have a canine shape, but they're not wolves.
Then in your heads, probably one after another, Taj and Thena would hear, "We are not alone."
I think Thena is taking your spot by the doors. Yeah, towards wherever you were sitting at the back. And she just kind of grins and says, what are those?
Anyone who has...
They're surrounding the carriage, yeah? She can also see them, yeah?
Yeah, they're running alongside the carriage at this point. And they have no problems keeping up. These are very fast beings.
Where Tash is seated, can he see these things?
If you look out the window, yes. Yes, you can see them. And for some reason, I closed this thing. I don't know.
Check one small thing.
I think Tina will... The young woman who's with us, she will close the shutters around this woman.
Yep.
and keep guard at the back.
Right. Ah! That's not where you're supposed to go. There's where you're supposed to go.
And then very cheerily just go, "Hey, love, have you ever seen these?"
Oh, I do believe they may be shadow hounds.
All right. If I chuck this dagger at them, am I going to waste my dagger?
No. They are of shadow, but they are solid. You should be able to hit them.
And then Tina just grins and goes, "Oh, excellent. What's the range?"
They are maybe 10 feet at most from the carriage.
Oh. Oh, in that case, in which case she'll just kind of go, come a little bit closer, my beauty. So I don't even need to throw this at you. And she'll just wait for it to just come and reach.
Sure. So Shinsinsi, you're trying to calm the horses. Thina is readying.
I may not be anymore.
Yeah.
If speeding up isn't helping, then I would probably ask the driver if they've got this.
Yeah, she
Can
just
you retain control?
Thank you. Yes. Thank you for calming them down. I should be able to regain control. Well, I as long as they don't spook again.
We will protect you.
Well, I'm more worried about the horses than myself, to be honest.
You were included in that.
Oh.
In fact, no, she didn't necessarily say it directly to this person, but she does now turn to them and say, "You were included in my declaration."
Oh. Well, it's glad. I'm glad to know that someone cares about these animals. And then you see her.
Are they behind us or to the side of us?
The hounds are on to the side, like they're trying. You get the feeling they're trying to corral you.
Right.
But since the horses seem to be calming down, and you're no longer running at a breakneck speed, they are still following, and you're still moving along quite briskly. But the horses are no longer panicking.
Good. It seems like they are at least somewhat controllable now. Let's see.
Friends, do we wish offensive action? Why would this be happening? Would any of us have any idea? Is this these are non-natural, this isn't a standard occurrence, presumably?
No, it's not.
Is our mission counter to somebody else's objectives to the point that they would possibly send something after us? Is this another player?
Not. I mean.
Yeah. How much of that do you ponder aloud? What exactly is your phrasing for that?
In which case, yes, let's say it. Let's say it out loud. Shinsinsi, the trick is Shinsinsi is a sort of the spy master, so she would be thinking it quietly. So that's why I'm asking the DM if I would know. If I don't know, then I would ponder it aloud.
There are always intrigues within the Shadow Courts, but the beasts around you are normally not part of it.
Right.
Like, yeah, you're aware of that. Like, there are assassins that use shadow hounds, but you are not aware of. Well, currently ongoing plot you are not aware of.
Yeah, then she would say as much. And say, I am unaware of any plot that would concern us, so does anyone else have any ideas why these fellows might be hunting us?
Several, but none of them make a lot of sense.
just
Shall
I
looks
don't know
at
about
the
you lot. I don't even know why we're here yet. So somebody else has the drop on us.
I think Thena says out loud, well, I'm not that important, quite frankly, so they're probably not for me. But she does look at the woman and like with a raised eyebrow. Are they for you? Kind of expression. She
I
doesn't
will
say that.
say,
I don't know why anyone would come for me. I was sent as an envoy, but I don't really understand why they would be after me.
There are people
Did hire
who
a very
wouldn't
expensive
want
bodyguard for you, so who knows?
There are definitely people who wouldn't want an envoy getting where they're going, even if I don't know who they are. Very well.
and I would
Let's,
certainly
shall
say
we-
that-
Sorry.
and I would certainly say that, given my knowledge of the Shadow Court, it is a rather dangerous place.
True
Quite.
enough. Shall we give them one last chance, or shall we begin?
Oh, I don't think they need a chance, personally. They've chosen this course of action. I think they should live with that consequence or die with it.
Or not?
Yes.
I'm of a similar
Flee
mind.
now, friends. And Shinsinsi raises a staff above her head that before she was not holding. And lightning crackles around it, shoots up into the sky, and then a bolt of lightning arcs down from the clouds above into the nearest wolf.
Sure thing. For lightning or what are you
Oh,
using?
yes. Call lightning.
What do I need to do?
Dex save 17.
Let's see if these guys are dexterous. Don't think they are. Nope. Fail.
Blended. 3d10.
Oof. Ow. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it is. 18.
Yeah, that really hurts. You
18
hear
points of lightning damage.
you hear a yelp, and one of the hounds rolls into the shadows. It seems to quickly regain its feet and rejoin the pack, but it is moving it a little bit awkwardly, as if it's not really sure where it is going, and if it looks like some synapse has got fried.
Good.
You definitely
Yeah,
took a
worse
good
things have
chunk out of it.
Well, it seems that
That
you
may
are
provoke
able-
them.
Oh, I'm counting on it. Is there room for Taj to pop up onto the top of the carriage?
Yeah, there would be. How good
Shinsensi is
like-
more than happy to swap spots, actually, if you like, Tash.
how good is Tash at climbing?
He has a broom of flying, actually, which you said that I could essentially make a peacock of flying.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, sort of out of nowhere, he produces yet another peacock that he sort of stuffs out the window and jumps. Oh god.
Love that timing, Lilith. And hi!
Yeah. Oh, well played, sir. Well played.
So he sort of produces this peacock. The one on his arm is an emerald green. The one that he pulls out of his bag essentially is a bright peacock blue, named Sapphire. that he sort of shoves out the window and jumps onto,
Nice.
sort of surfing as he pulls out his crossbow, ready to shoot the next creature that approaches.
Neat. Yes, we got a hero point redemption for Maria. Let me just grab that image.
For me?
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh. What do I get to do? Not die.
So a hero point.
Hero point.
Yes, you get a hero point. Not that big.
Roll a roll.
So maybe not die.
So a hero point can stabilize someone who is on death saves. You can completely re-roll a roll even after finding out the result, or you can petition the DM for shenanigans.
Excellent.
Obviously, save it for that.
Yes, I like this latter one. Here we go.
Shenanigans all the way.
Uh-huh.
You know what? I'm going to do the other two people in this group a solid.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Absolutely.
shit.
Copy.
Ooh.
And...
I'll be honest,
that's
I
good.
actually thought it was Marie who did the duck noise. That's why I did it. Then I realized it was Lilith, but I'd already redeemed it. But I was like, nope, I made the choice. I'm sticking with it. So Lilith, that was in honor of the duck.
There we go. You get one too.
Yay!
There we
They
go.
are all blessed.
Everyone has a hero point now. And yeah.
Hang on.
Just as combat begins.
Emerald immediately tries to eat the hero point.
Does Terris have a hero point?
Yes.
Yeah.
You do?
Yep.
From who?
You.
You.
Huh? Oh.
I was given one by Terris, so
Oh, right, okay, you're
and
sorry.
I
Right, okay.
think you can only have one.
Yes.
So technically, you did it. Well done.
There we go. Done. There you go.
Yep. So yeah. So one.
Oh,
Aw,
we got
thank you,
another.
Lilith. I appreciate that.
Oh,
You know she's going to use it to kill us, right?
yes.
that's fine.
One shot. That's the whole
Fine.
point.
Yeah.
And everyone. Okay. Anyone else want to do something before we roll initiative?
I really thought I would have caused it, but yes, I
I'm
would
gonna
get
be
back
nice.
inside.
Everyone gets a free action before we roll initiative.
Okay,
All right.
cool.
Because you scared the
you're gonna-
shit out of the dog.
You're gonna notice Cassandra is going to grab her flail, and her shield, and she's going to let's see. The flail is going to glow, and a radiance comes off of her, casting Spirit Guardians at 3rd level.
Nice. Well, that is really good. Absolutely. So Tash, you got a peacock. Cassandra, you have Spirit Guardians. Shinzinsi, you electrocuted a dog. Tina.
Don't put it like that.
Uh,
You don't feel bad.
Also, Shadowhunt is gonna try to eat you, so.
Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, put it like that. I don't mind that.
Fina is essentially she's going to just stand in such a way that she is directly in the middle and taking up as much space as possible in in the back of the carriage.
Okay.
And if anything tries to go past her, she will just swipe it. Yeah, she'll slash it. So she's got a dagger in her hand, and she's just raring to go. She's like, yeah, come on, you stupid doggies.
Nice. Yeah, let's roll initiative.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Oh, first roll of the night, and it's a nat 20 for me.
Nice.
Nice.
Where am I going? This is where I'm going.
Half that.
This bodes well. I got a 13.
Ooh,
So yes, I rolled a
all right,
25.
let's see. 12.
What's your dex?
Cassandra, what's your dex?
What's your dex, Dojin?
2.
I go first.
So we have Taj at 20. We have Blech. I roll shite as normal. Oh no, that's a
Oh.
10.
I had advantage and didn't roll great.
These ones get...
Don't like how many dice Dana's rolling.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
Out of curiosity, sorry, what's the speed of the carriage at the moment, and the woofers? Because we're still at motion, yeah.
Yeah. So the woofers can move. Their movement speed is 50 feet, and it's keeping pace with the carriage. You're not at breakneck right now, but you're not trotting along.
Yep, no, that's fine. That's faster than I can go. So
yeah, it's faster than you can run, but so I'd say about 50 feet is what the carriage is moving at, because the dogs are keeping pace.
Yeah, Athena is staying in the carriage. The young woman who's in the carriage with us, what's she doing? How's she reacting? We're all getting ready for a fight. What's she doing?
She's
cowering in the corner.
Yeah, she's curled up in the middle, like behind Thena. She's
right.
not a combatant.
Alright.
Hang it.
Strictly speaking, how far away is she from me?
It's not a big carriage, so she would like it.
She's within 5 feet.
Adjacent.
Yes.
Asks the rogue.
yes, she is.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Yep.
And you would have like, I'd say 3/4 cover inside the carriage, even with the door open.
What does that mean? My AC is?
It includes
+3.
Yeah, +3.
Sweet. This is gonna be fun.
So that is okay. So Taj got a 25. You said.
Yes.
What did Cass get?
It was a 12.
Okay. Let me do this instead. Anyone else above 20?
No.
Anyone between 20 and 16, 20 and 15?
No.
This isn't going to be easier for you. It's 13, 12. It's 13, 12, 12.
Okay, that's fair. So these. So. Athena got 13. Shin, Cass. Yeah, Tash. Yeah, speaking of.
Yes.
Tash, you're up first.
So Taj has used his peacock of flying
Yep.
to get himself up onto the top of the carriage, where he is now sort of balancing, crossbow across his arm.
Yep.
The other peacock on his shoulder. And he is going to loose an arrow from his crossbow at the nearest wee beastie that is trying to attack them.
Yep. As you're standing up there, you see that what looked like a pack is in fact 2 hounds, one on each side, but they're moving back and forth through the shadows. So it looks like there are several of them.
Excellent.
So a ranged attack will be at a disadvantage.
That is fine.
Yep. Which one are you aiming for? The one that is currently sizzling and moving a bit erratically, or the other one?
He'll go for that one, yes.
Yep. Okay.
And
that
how
is
close?
a 17 disadvantage.
Where did he go? That hits. Yep.
Excellent. Doing 11 damage.
Ouch. Yes.
And with his bonus action, he's going to point at the wolf and send Emerald out.
Okay.
To do a claw attack on it. Let me just find that. Primal Companion, Beast of the Sky. That is Shred, so I need to attack.
It's a great name for a peacock. Red.
Spell attack modifier is... What is my spell attack? Ah, +6. I'll roll a d20 +6. 15 +6 is 21 to hit.
That hits.
Really good.
Oh yeah.
And what I would like this to be is a little trick that Emerald has learned, where he is going to fly in, and as he's gouging, rip the arrow out of the animal's pelt.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice. Yes, absolutely.
So that's 1d4 +3 plus proficiency bonus. So that's 3 +3 +4. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage as this arrow gets ripped out of the Shadowhound's pelt
Yeah.
by Emerald.
You see,
and then Emerald will just use the flyby feature to sort of hover above without taking an attack of opportunity.
Definitely. You see the Shadowhound falter a bit as it is being attacked. It's not moving as fast, but it nearly hitting a tree in the process. But it manages to move away and then come back to run alongside. That disorientating shadow movement they have. It seems like now that you've seen it, you can tell that there are copies of it because they have this. It moves in the exact same way.
Oh.
Excellent.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Not this time. That is Taj done.
Thina.
Or is it me? Right, so is there anything within reach of me at this point? Everything's like 10 feet away, is that right? Still running after the...
The uninjured Shadowhound is slowly closing in.
Oh. Oh. Right, well, in which... can I hold my go then? And she'll just kind of... Yeah, lean out a little bit and just with this grin on her face, just kind of beckon towards us. Like, come here.
Yeah,
with
sure.
her knife out, with her dagger out, going, come on, a little bit closer.
You can absolutely hold your action for when it comes within reach.
Sweet, take out.
That means it. Well, our changeling has vanished.
Uh-oh.
It's Shinsinsi's turn.
Shinsinsi's gonna drop another lightning bolt.
Nice.
Pure and simple. Great thing about Call Lightning, you only have to cast it once. And yeah, another dex save on. Is that wolf still up?
Yeah, it's still up.
In fact, you know what? I'm gonna drop it on the other one.
Okay.
I'm trying to discourage these beasties.
That is not gonna save. No, it's not.
Splendid.
Yeah, no.
Seriously. Seriously, my friends, you should leave. Ooh, no. 20 math. 25.
Oof.
An 8, a 7, and a 10.
Ouch.
Owie wowie.
Yeah, that's a massive amount of damage. You see the other dog, or other shadowhound, falter and fall into the shadows, vanishing for a moment.
Down, boy.
But it seems to vanish into the forest for a moment, out of reach of Tina. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I would probably take up position in the carriage as well.
Yep.
If our good friend Taj is on the roof, I would be the other side. I would take the other door so that nothing can get in either door.
Yep, absolutely.
Without one of us being there to oppose the situation.
Yep, definitely.
And it's a bonus action thing. No, I'm good.
Yep.
Spirit totem, but I'm like, should I? Shouldn't I?
Away very quickly. I heard Athena's name. What happened?
Yeah. You have company.
I would like to bonus action use my spirit totem.
Okay. What spirit are
As
you
I'm
going
getting
for?
down, a peacock appears on Terris's shoulder.
Nice.
So now he's got 3 peacocks. We've got 3 peacocks in play.
I'm using the spirit totem of the hawk, and I will use my reaction on Terris's next turn to grant him advantage on his attacks.
Nice. Absolutely. Cass.
All right. First thing, how close are the wolves?
One is about 10 feet away. The other one has vanished into the forest at the moment.
Okay.
You can sort of see its red glowing eyes still running along the road, but it is about maybe 40 feet into the forest, and it's very hard to see.
Okay.
How dare it.
Cass is. I would assume Cass is going to be right next to where the driver is. And she's going to once again have a magic white glow come from her flail as she points it toward the sky and calls in the name of Circuit, the patron god of centaurs, and channel divinity.
Nice.
And she is going to use her Twilight Sanctuary.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
That is really good.
On top of Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, that is really nice.
And so everyone that ends their turn inside of the 30-foot radius, which is going to be everybody, I can either remove Charmed or Frightened, or I can grant a 1d6 plus 10 temporary hit points.
Wow.
I love that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sick.
Yep.
Very nice.
Really, really nice. Absolutely. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
I am going to bonus action using a 2nd level spell. I'm going to cast the spiritual weapon.
Ah, cool.
Inside of the carriage.
It's getting very cramped in there right now. But yes.
What does it look like?
Yes.
Is it a giant horseshoe you just beat people with?
No. It is a let's just go with it's a horseshoe shaped hammer.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
It's like a hammer. It's like a hammer
So when you
with
get
a
smacked with it, you have a horseshoe. Yeah.
Cool.
Nice. So then
It's
it
with Clopera.
then it is the hound's turn.
Okay. Which one is this? The 40-foot one or the 10-foot one?
I rolled the same initiative for both of them because they are basically a pack.
Okay.
So both have the same initiative. So the closest one is going to go first. The one that's 10 feet away
Okay.
is going. Yep.
They're gonna need to make a wisdom saving throw for my spirit guardians.
Okay. I'm gonna do it for both of them then. Because both are going to try and attack the carriage.
It's a 16 DC.
Ooh, that might not. No, the first one, the one closest one fails.
Okay.
The other one succeeds. So the one that's closest, it's turned away,
So-
or do they take damage?
No, they take damage. Yeah,
Ah.
both of them take damage.
Mhm.
One just
What
takes
do the
half
spirit
damage.
guardians look like? Is it just a
they're-
herd of other centaurs riding around us?
No, it's actually small sprites and fairies,
Ooh,
Maybe.
nice.
Ooh.
and so they actually don't appear until something is inside of them, where they
Ah.
like
Ah.
almost show their teeth, kind of spritey, pixie type things, where they show their teeth and just attack them.
Nice.
Yeah, right.
All right, I'll go
I now
roll some-
imagine like loads of little lights around the
Okay.
carriage just sort of blink on, and then when it comes in, the lights become bigger fairies that come out and attack.
Yeah.
It's like it becomes infested with fairy holes where everybody's like, yeah.
Okay.
Tash is now just praying that Emerald doesn't try and eat those.
The first wolf is going to take 19 radiant damage,
Holy. Yeah.
Owie.
and the second one is going to take 9 radiant damage, which is already halved.
Okay. Yeah, the first one is
Terris,
not looking great.
Terris, your bird, your beast companion, was it in threat with the thing it was attacking?
It's got flyby, so it grabbed my
Ah, okay.
arrow and then
flew back.
upwards.
Right.
Yep.
My apologies. Yep.
So he's okay right now.
Sure. I was wondering for like opportunity attacks.
So, remind me again, Spirit Guardians, the one that failed, would it run away or would it still be able to try and attack?
Oh, as far as I'm aware, both of them would still be able to attack. It was just,
Okay.
It's just damage.
Okay,
it's just
they
damage.
Yeah, they get nipped at a lot.
Yeah.
And I almost forgot, but I did gain 15 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
From,
Definitely.
From the,
Epic.
Yeah.
So yeah, the first one, the closest one, as it runs in, it takes the damage, and backs off slightly, and doesn't like that the carriage just bit it. So it's gonna run alongside.
Carriage is a mimic.
Yeah, so it's gonna like regain the distance. Instead of going in for the attack that it had planned, it's just gonna that carriage bit me, so I'm gonna just
Ow.
follow along. The other one is a little bit more stubborn and is going to try and take Tash down from the roof.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
Within reach of me.
Yes, it's gonna run up and try to jump up on the roof of the carriage. So it would come into your reach, yes.
Yeah. Can I go for it then?
Yep, definitely.
So
It's gonna
what does it
expose
do?
its
So
tummy.
it jumps onto the side of the carriage and digs in with its claws, yeah?
Yeah.
In reach. Right. Well, that's nice and simple then. Thena is going to just she goes hi, and stabs it straight in the back.
Oof. Yeah.
As it's like holding onto the thing. So, right, dagger attack.
That's not how you do belly scritches at all.
No. Right, it's been sorry. I'm just going to check. It's been a long time since I played a rogue, and they get advantages of places. There's sneak attack, and there's all kinds of shit. And I've
mean,
combined
yeah.
it with other classes, and now I'm like, wait, how many times can I roll? I think it's just
you do have an ally with
What kind of rogue are you?
swashbuckler.
Oh, then
level
yeah,
three.
you get snake. You get
Yeah.
snake.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
2d6,
it's,
I think.
Yep. Yeah. Right. So, stabby. Oh shit. Well, that's a 13. You really like 13s. What's going on here? Right. Does 13 hit?
No,
Ow. Aw.
unfortunately not. But if you use it, no, it's a reaction. You used hold action, so you don't get the bonus action attack.
Okay.
No.
I get 2 attacks per action. Is that?
Does this
Yeah,
that
you
work
okay.
with reactions? I don't think so.
Extra attack doesn't
No.
apply.
Okay, no. So you get one attack. It slips slightly as you try to stab it, and it kicks at your hand as it's trying to get the grip on the carriage.
Aw.
And
Well,
then
that just.
and
Okay. Yeah. In which case, she goes to stab it, and it's scrambling about so much that she doesn't quite get her aim in right.
Yeah.
And retracts. Or the carriage bucks a little bit and is like, ah, shit. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Footwork.
the hound is going to try to bite Taj.
Rude.
Yes.
It's friend, not food.
18.
An 18 will in fact hit. Oh, wait. Let me check something. I have items. Let me see. No, that's spell resist. Okay, yes, that hits.
19 piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength save.
Ooh.
19.
I could have used my hero point. Never mind.
And a
Don't burn it this early.
Strength. I've got a +5 to that. That's a nat 20 for 25.
Nice.
Bullshit.
You are bit,
Good
but you
job.
are not knocked prone on the roof of this carriage. So you currently have a Shadow Hound's jaw just locked around your leg, but it didn't manage to trip you.
The way I'm seeing this, Kaz is on the other side, right?
Yeah, they would be.
So if Taj fell off,
They would land on Cass.
full on to Kaz.
Yeah.
That would be very
Mind you, he has
embarrassing.
3
Yes.
peacocks with him, so falls off, swoops away. One is entirely spiritual. It's only there for moral support. I want to be clear.
Yes.
If you landed on Cash, you wouldn't be too happy, but she would understand it's an emergency.
As the hound sinks its teeth into your leg, Taj,
Ooh.
you get this sensation that someone is trying to talk to you. You get this whispering sound in your mind.
No.
And then a shriek rings out as you see this large, hulking thing emerge from under the driver's seat, grab the driver, and throw her into the forest.
Not ideal.
I don't think Sapphire can do that because Sapphire is a broom of flying, so
And
yeah,
this being turns around, and all you see is a black skull with like a lavender purple kind of glow coming from what looks like an emaciated rib cage leading up to the skull.
I'm glad I can't see that.
I mean, I have a picture for you if you want.
Is
Yes.
this the beginning
Go
of
on,
a
then.
new turn of a new enemy's turn?
Yes.
Are they
can-
technically within the aura?
Yes, they are.
So, the 16 DC Wisdom save.
It rolls a 16, but it still takes damage.
Yep. So,
Something happened.
it's
Uh,
going to take
Follower.
8 damage already halved. 8 radiant damage already halved.
Cool. So yeah, 8. How much did you have to start?
Oh, some I'm sure.
And you hear this ghastly hissing from inside the skull, Taj. And what will it do? It's going to ooh, nice. It turns its head to the first to the sprites, then to Taj, and then to Cassandra. Lifts its hand, and you can see like claws of shadow just coming out, smoking and whirling around. And it's gonna point that hand towards Taj and Cassandra. And I need you to roll me a strength save. As the
You won't believe it, but you can see it.
No way. That is ridiculous.
That's not enough. 13.
Yeah.
I think that his husband essentially is helping him right now with the luck of the Fae.
Yes.
Outrageous, exactly.
Let's see what.
For the viewers, that was another nat 20.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was. So the winds around you whip up, and like this black smoke kind of whirlwind forms on top of the carriage and then just blasts out towards Cassandra, and you're pushed 10 feet and knocked prone. Tash, you feel this wind just slam into you, but it's almost like a combination of magic and the fact that you have a dog is just holding on to your clothes. You managed to not get knocked off the carriage.
No.
Does it do any damage or?
No, it's just knocking you over.
Okay.
And we are back at the top of the round.
This is a skull thing that just tried to knock me off the carriage quite rudely, yes?
Yes.
And threw away our driver like she was trash.
Yes, and yeeted our driver. So Taj is now #offended. And he is going to narrow his eyes at this thing. First of all. Narrow his eyes at this thing.
Yep.
And it is at this moment that a ruby red peacock appears on Tash's shoulder and does the same thing.
Oh, I am
granted him-
going to call you Ruby. You're beautiful. And he is going to, first of all, Hunter's Mark the beast,
Okay.
which will give me
The
1d6.
beast or the skull?
The skull.
Ah,
Yes. He's going to Hunter's Mark it, and then he is going to fire his crossbow at it with advantage, I believe, for the beastie that is on my shoulder.
yes.
Yes.
That's the idea.
Excellent.
How close
That
is
is
it?
another nat 20 for 31 to hit.
God.
Yeah. And the way
Three
I
in a
run
row.
crits is that you roll the dice twice and then you get to impart a condition on it.
Mhm.
Okay, he is going to fire this arrow directly into its eye socket.
Oof, yes.
doing 15 damage and hopefully blinding it, at least partially.
Okay.
Hey, Crispy Crunch.
It also takes another 1d6 of damage from Hunter's Mark. So that's an additional 4 damage. So that's a total of 19 damage from that.
Yep.
Because he's used his bonus action for Hunter's Mark, he cannot command his flying peacock, who will take the dodge action as a result of that right now.
Yep. Definitely. So, as you're careening along, it seems like the road twists as you move along, and Taj, you see this first. In the distance, you see two enormous figures, easily like twice the size of the carriage.
More company ahead.
Oh, good. How far?
How
far?
You will.
How far?
You will be up to them in less than 6 seconds.
Oh, and Adana, I should probably have told you I've taken the Eyes of the Eagle.
Okay.
As my other item. So I get advantage on wisdom, perception checks, blah blah blah. Clear visibility, I can make out details of even extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across.
Okay.
So
yeah,
yes,
you see these two clearly. It seems like they are they're built out of dark rocks and dead trees. They are like hunched. Both are hunched over, and they have these massive spears in hand. And almost as one, they look at the carriage, and you can see like the other hound pressing in as if to try and force the horses to go straight towards these two figures. The distance is quickly closing in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're being herded.
That was my assumption, yes.
One of them...
I have a solution.
One of them is going to brandish their spear and run forward, almost as if jousting. And it's going to try and attack the carriage itself. And let's see, it's going to take damage, I'm guessing, from Spirit Guardians.
Well, it depends on
Let's
how
find
far
out.
away. How far away am I? Because I was not prone.
Oh yeah, that's true. It can move 50 feet in one turn, so say 20 feet away now.
Yeah, that's outside the range of Spirit Guardians, but still in the range to give the temporary hit points.
Okay.
Which Taj would have gotten, yes?
Yes.
Oh,
so
right.
At the end of his turn.
A 1d6 plus 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, so I'll roll that then. 1d6 plus 10. That's 6 plus 10, so that is 16 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Just maxing out everything.
What deal did we make with which Archfey?
His name is Deacon. Taj married him, and
He's
he
really
is
sweet.
Yes.
So yes, you.
Oh, that's why I'm getting all the shit rolls. I just sleep with anyone.
But yeah, so the first...
Since he looks over at you and says, no comment.
So the first giant thing runs forward to meet the carriage, and inside the carriage, the people inside the carriage suddenly see this lance thing break through the side of the carriage.
Oh.
And just
Not good.
hook and just break out the wall.
Is it now stuck in the carriage?
No, it pulled it back and took a bit of the wall with it.
Right.
The priestess shrieks in
Yes.
fear.
There we go. There we go. It's all right, love. It's all fine. Not really, obviously. You just
Adam,
stay
keep the
down, yeah?
noise.
You need some practice at this, making people feel better.
The other one drops his spear and just grabs a tree branch and just lobs it towards the carriage.
Can I see
Oh,
it?
shit.
Yes.
Duck.
There's now a hole in the carriage so you can see it.
Excellent. Can I catch it?
It's a
Is it
ranged
aimed
weapon.
at me? If are you aiming at me?
Well, the giant thing is aiming at the carriage, so you could
Right.
reasonably assume that yes, it's aiming at you.
Okay.
Or
So?
you or Tash or
Well,
anything.
the question is, are you rolling to hit me? Is the trick for this to work?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, actually, I
Why
can't do
not?
it. Don't worry. I can't do it. Don't worry.
Okay.
I've already used my reaction.
I have my reaction. I can deflect missiles.
Nice.
You can please help my friends.
Can we do something with that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. So that is a
Yeah.
16 to hit.
Catch the boulder. Oh, that won't hit. Not a monk.
Hang on a minute. It's not so much that because deflect missiles is about the damage, isn't it? How
Yeah.
do you want to do this?
I mean,
My point is, it won't even hit her.
if you want, I'm gonna let you deflect it either way. The 16 won't
Yeah.
hit, but it's still flying straight for the carriage. It's gonna damage the carriage, even if it doesn't hit you.
Can I burn my hero point for shenanigans?
Oh.
If you want to, definitely. Go ahead.
Because can Shinsensi have a second reaction essentially to assist Thena? They're both part monk.
Yep.
And they both simultaneously slap the boulder to the side, directing it instead into the wolf that's trying to climb up the side and bite
Yeah.
Taj.
Yes, I'm for
Yes.
this. I would burn my
Yes.
point for them too.
Yep.
Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
completely for this.
We
Yeah,
summon our key, and yep, boom. Yeah.
definitely. I am 100% for this. Go ahead.
There we
Yeah,
go.
you do that, and I'm not even gonna roll because that's gonna hit the hound anyway. It's a big ass thing aiming straight for the carriage, and you just deflected. So the hound goes flying into the forest, taking a good chunk of Taijan's trouser with it.
Oh dear.
Oh. If he was a barbarian, that would make him rage.
I'll fix it for you later, dear.
And I'm
Thank you.
actually going to do. Oh no! It also takes the shadow beast with it. The thing that attacked
Excellent.
Taja. It falls off
Yay.
the side of the carriage
Yes.
because that was a disastrous deck save.
Yeah.
You now have
Yes.
a nice big door in your carriage, and you also have a skylight in your carriage. And Taj, being on the roof just got a hell of a lot more dangerous.
That's fine.
Uh,
I don't doubt I'll roll another 3 nat 20s.
I'm
Tina,
glad you don't doubt it.
Tina, your turn.
Oh yeah, it's me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. So the wolf, the shadow wolf that was holding on to Taj's leg is gone.
Yep, it's in the forest
Yeah.
somewhere.
Aw, who have I got? Which doggos can I attack now?
There's one still running along the carriage.
In reach?
There was a skull-faced dude, right?
No, Skullface dude just toppled off as well because he failed the
good.
deck save.
Right. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
So the wolf and the skull face man went bye bye.
Yeah. You have the other Shadow Hound, and you have 2 giant things that are, well, they're gonna be in reach soon, but not yet.
Right.
Right. So.
Oh
okay,
wait,
so
one of them
Scum-
is in reach because he jousted
Yeah.
the.
He just stabbed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, I go for him then. Hello. Right. So.
Hello, lovely.
Hello, beastie.
Yeah. Hello, beastie.
Mm.
Right. So yeah, she takes her dagger. And
Stabbed
come
a
on,
lot.
come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, it's better this time. 18 to hit.
18?
That hits.
Excellent. Here we go. Right. So, what?
Some
how,
tasty little sneak attack damage.
where exactly? If she's going with her dagger at her chest height, so to speak, how
It would be
Where
if you're.
is she aiming?
Oh yeah, you
if
would
it's
be
on
in the
all-
carriage, so between like bottom of the ribs and hip is where you would see it.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So right, she goes for the ribs then.
Yep.
Yeah. So her dagger slices straight in there. And just that alone is 10 piercing damage.
Nice.
Nice.
And then she rips through the rib cage for the sneak damage.
Nice.
It's 5 damage. Still, that'll do. That'll do nicely. Here we go.
So the total for that one was
15.
Yep.
She rips the dagger out and then she goes again.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Oh, yes. Hello. Crit. Hi.
Awesome.
Hi.
Oh
Thank
no!
you,
You
Deacon.
already used a snake.
That's fine. No, we're all good. I don't mind that. I can live with that. Here we go. Right. Okay.
Yeah. So roll twice, and what kind of condition do you want to impose on this thing?
Okay. So that is 15 damage. Like any kind of condition?
Anyone that would make sense in this situation.
Oh, hang on. Let me have a look at
Embarrassed.
the conditions. Oh,
The
she's
fuzzle.
gone for its ribs. Let's say that she's nicked a lung, and so
Okay.
breathing is gonna be, it's not gonna be fun.
Okay. So
It'll wheeze a lot if it breathes, so to speak.
As in, like,
And
mechanically, what are we doing to it? Stunning, paralyzing. I think that's the question.
Yeah, I was just checking the conditions, but I'm wondering, like, I mean, she's a monk.
Stun?
I mean, you can stun it.
Is that enough? Yeah,
A bit
is that enough to
surprised.
pass
It's
over
like, oh, that hurt. Oh. Like,
It's not technically incapacitated or
No.
paralyzed. She hasn't gone for its for its spinal cord. It's not. No. No. Yeah. Yeah. Is stunned okay? Are you
Yeah,
happy with?
definitely. It's
stunned?
gonna be stunned till the start of your next turn.
love it.
Awesome. Okay. Right. Well, that saves me a key point. Ta. Speaking of, she's then going to she's going to kick it a lot. Yeah. So flurry of blows. There we go.
Definitely. Yep. Go
Pew,
for
pew,
it.
pew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is she going to? No, she's not going to kick it. She's going to punch it. Like she's got like a her hand is gloved anyway. But she like proper gets boxer kind of stance and boomf.
Yep. Roll with advantage because you stunned it.
Oh, thank God, because I've done that one.
Or
That's a 14.
or a 14.
A 14 does unfortunately not hit. You
Alright.
feel your hand make contact, but it's like slamming it into a rock.
Alright, okay.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Like Sensei
that
used to
sounds painful.
teach.
Yeah.
She actually goes, ow. And like shakes her hand out and then she goes again anyway. Because, yeah. Oh, bless you. First roll. It's a crit again.
Nice!
Thank you, Deacon.
Awesome!
One is high. Oh, that's a
For
punch out.
16!
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, she's pissed. She's pissed. That first one was like, ow, you little fucker. You don't hurt my hand. Oh,
Only I hurt my hand.
yeah.
No one else makes me bleed my own blood.
Yeah. And
You get to give
Yeah.
it a second condition.
the second one.
Yeah.
Right, let's check the
Up.
list.
Well, like,
Uh,
I guess you could say that the second attack was a little bit bolder.
Um,
Oh, my soul.
You get inspiration for that, and I don't know
That was
why I
good.
encourage it, but it was
That was good.
beautiful.
Given that it's already stunned, could you make it unconscious? Just
Yeah,
kicks
sure.
it in the head.
It's gonna be like, make it unconscious for one turn. Sure.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. In which case, yeah, she aimed higher. She's like, you little fucker, and like and punched upwards. Socked it straight in. Like, where would you aim for if you wanted to? Oh, yeah. She managed to get the temple, and so it's like, yeah, it's out. It loses one
Madam,
for a few
if I
seconds.
ever offend you, please let me know so I can apologize before you slap me.
You see this hulking giant amalgamation of rock and wood just fall over, and as it falls over, like the wound in its chest goes splat, and it bleeds everywhere. It's not dying, it's not bleeding out, but you know when you have like a water balloon go swing and then it breaks?
Oh yeah.
Does its entire core go bleh first and then break?
Yeah, a little bit, and you're like, rock is not supposed to do that.
There's a lot of things that Rock was not supposed to do about what Mac just did.
Yes.
You see the ripple course
Get up,
across
stand,
the
walk
stone.
around.
You see the ripple
Yeah.
just go across the outside of the stone, and as it snaps back, it just cracks and
Yeah.
fissures.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I love it.
Absolutely. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I think that's action bonus.
Well, At the end of your turn,
what? Yeah, what am I allowed to do as a? I think that is.
It's movement.
Yeah,
Do
but
you
I
want
mean, I'm not moving. The carriage is
the
moving.
carriage is,
forward.
yeah.
And I'm protecting the young woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm standing
So-
over her.
At the end of your turn, please roll a d6.
Okay, yes.
Add
Where's
10 to the number.
Yup.
How is it going to be? It's going to be nice. Right, that's Okay, 15.
Is that
So
more,
15.
Max?
That is 15 temporary hit points.
Thank you. There we go.
Amazing.
yeah, definitely. Chinsinsi, you're up.
Chitsinsi is going to so there's another wolf. The first one
Yeah.
is gonna cop some lightning
Okay.
for a dex save. But I want to run this by you first. I would like to grab the reins.
Yep. You can do that as a
Would that
free
be an
action.
Or is that okay? Cool, thank you.
If you want to
Chinsinsi is like,
stop the horses, that would be
No,
a
no, no, no.
bonus, but just...
I want to drive.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a free action.
Yeah. It's like, I had another way of stopping the carriage, but seeing as trouble has already arrived, let's just keep going. There's no particularly solid
No,
reason.
it rolled.
I did... What was it?
It was a nat 20? I was going to show it, but then it rolled. But yeah,
Alright, so you take half of the damage.
Yes. Oh no, the poor dog is...
It's still... It's actually very low. That was 14, so half to 7.
Yeah, the puppy's... Well, puppy. Shadow Hound that is trying to eat your faces.
The giant 10-foot wolf that's made of the darkness itself with bleeding red eyes. The poor little pupper. Yeah? Is it okay?
I mean, it's the size of a dire wolf with glowing red eyes and the color of shadow. So...
Is it okay?
And it's trying to eat your faces. So, yeah, it's not looking good. It's having a really bad time.
He's so adorable, though.
No.
We will adopt it when its masters are dead.
No.
And then, Chinsinsi reaches forward and Chinsinsi sort of glances at Thena and says, "You've got this, right?" And then sort of squeezes through the hole in the front.
Yep.
So it's more sort of, we're not doing side to side now, we're doing front to back. Still guarding the woman cowering on the floor in front of us.
Yep.
And Chinsinsi is driving from within the carriage. She just pulled the reins a little bit further.
Yep.
And she's just like, yeah! I've always wanted to do that. And then she says in hoarse, little faster would be better, boys.
You
and
hear...
maybe avoid the next one.
Yep. You hear a neigh like that sound that the horses do. Like, oh, what the fuck's going on? And
Don't worry, I've got it. It's all good.
and they speed up a little bit.
And in fact, in this moment of excitement, what you all hear is, "Don't! I've got it. All good." And the tattoos on Chinsinsi's face are writhing.
Yep.
It looks like a nest of snakes. Yeah. And the eyes are swirling red, as is the eyes of the little dragon sitting on her shoulder that has not done anything. Actually, you know what he does? Can I, as a bonus action, ask him to go and sit on the girl?
Yeah, sure.
Emotional support dragon.
And so I say Nementh. And Nementh just swoops and spreads his wings on the back of her like, I gotcha.
Is it?
Nice.
Very dramatically.
That is really cute. That is really cute.
Also, I get your naming convention there.
Thank you. I couldn't think of a different name. It was just, it's such a good name.
I see you.
So that's your action, bonus action, free action. I'm
done.
guessing
I'm
you're
done.
not. Yeah. Cass.
I'm not moving.
Okay, 1d6
Get up.
plus 10.
Oh yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, 1d6
5.
plus 10. That
This
is going
is
to be
ridiculous.
50. That is 15 temporary hit points.
Excellent. Don't spend them all at once.
Okay, Cass is going to use half her movement speed to get up, and then that should leave her with 20 foot of movement to catch up with the carriage.
Yeah, no problem.
If that's okay. She's going to catch up with the carriage. What is nearby? Are the stone guys still there?
Do you have one giant boulder
Is the other stone guy falling behind us now because he's on the ground?
Yeah, he would be. You
Yeah.
still have one hound following along, very wounded, and ahead of you, you have the giant that threw the boulder.
Okay, and how? What's the distance for them?
Uh,
Would you say?
right now, 30 feet and closing.
Okay, and the wolf?
It's currently 10 feet from the carriage.
Okay. Okay. In that case, I am going to throw a sacred flame at the wolf.
Okay.
Nice.
So it has to make a deck save 16.
It's 17. I'm sorry.
Ah.
Well, you know, gotta try.
I mean, yeah, it's still a bonus action, and
And is anyone hurt at the moment?
No.
Touch is a little bit hurt, but he's fine.
don't forget
Okay.
your spiritual weapon.
Is there anything? It's in the
I
carriage.
don't, yeah, it's in the carriage. I don't think there's anything in range.
You could stab the.
You can
Thing
bonk
that went just-
the hound with it.
I can hit the
Yeah,
hound
that's
with-
only 10 feet away.
Mm.
You'd have to move it, but yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'll bonus action take a swing with it then.
Yep, sure thing.
Poor
So-
Stoof.
Yeah.
No. It's a deck save, isn't it?
no,
Is
No,
it's
saved from the-
it's an attack roll.
Oh, I apologize. Yes, of course it is.
16.
That hits.
Okay.
Yes.
Spiritual weapon.
Smite him.
It's going to take 2, but is spiritual weapon is considered a weapon attack?
It's a magic attack. It's
The
a
magic
spell
melee attack. So yes.
Okay. Then due to my blessing, I also get to add a 1d8 radiant damage to that.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
Alright, so that is going to be a
Five.
total. That's going to be a total of 11. So it's going to be 6 bludgeoning and then 5 radiant.
Yeah, it's not having a great day at all.
But the day is not over.
3 lightning strikes.
And yeah,
And that is going to. I'm going to end my turn there. I'm just going to keep the 15 temporary hit points and not like.
Not getting you, yeah.
Yeah.
definitely. As your spiritual weapon slams into this poor, well, I say poor, but this hound, you hear a yelp, and it stops, looks at everyone, and just, nah, I'm out.
I'm done.
Yeah, this is, nope,
No, you're
nope, this is not worth risking my life for. Bye.
Aww.
Can I use my reaction to make a attack of opportunity?
Not with the spiritual.
Not with the spiritual weapon.
I mean as Cass. Cass is
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
directly
Yes.
next
Okay,
to
that's
the.
Yeah.
there too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Duh.
Isaac
Yeah.
is fast.
Oh, definitely you can.
Okay, cool. Let's
Delete.
see.
Finish him.
Yep, I'm just seeing what kind of things I can hit them with.
Are you a level 8 monk, by the way? Out of curiosity.
Adana,
At
Mhm.
least.
the wolf that is currently running away, is that the one that Taj has hunters marked?
No.
I'm gonna throw another. Let me hold. No, I don't have. Those are not attack rolls. Dang it.
You've got the auto smite feature though, right? Like if you smack it, you do radiant damage on top.
I'm just gonna smack it then. I'm just gonna try and
Yeah.
smack it.
Yep.
I have with this. I'm going to use the flail, which actually allows me to, which is going to allow me to, if it hits, which I hope it
yeah,
does,
that hits.
That's a 22.
Mhm.
It's 1, 2, 3 d8s total because I have devotee sensor.
Yeah.
I have devotee sensor, which is
Mhm.
my rare weapon. It adds a 1d8 to radiant damage, and
Yep.
then I get blessed attack 1d8 radiant damage. So
Nice.
that is going to be max damage on the actual flail, which is 12 bludgeoning, and then the 2d8 extra.
Yeah. So how do you want to do that? I told you I was not having a good day.
Cass is just going to swing it around. A bit of incense smoke coming out of it as it comes around and hits it in the side of the head, crushing its skull.
Nice. Yeah, you see, like, you hear that crunch, and then it just falls down and becomes shadows again.
So, all said, that was, I believe it was 18 damage total.
Yeah, it had 13 left.
Ouch.
Yeah, and as for your question, Terris, if it had Hunter's Mark, it doesn't matter anymore.
No.
I'm pretty sure it was the other one, though, Terris.
Yeah, the other one is
pretty sure it was the other
gone.
one.
It got yeeted into the woods, and it's like, no.
The problem is, he now has to cast it again rather than it auto transfers to somebody else.
Yeah.
That's why he was asking.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure you did it on the one that bit you, which was the other one.
Yeah, the one that bit
okay.
you is lost in the woods.
That's fine.
Beast is also lost along the road.
Who? Skullface.
Skullface
McGee.
Skullface got yeeted off because so he's gonna use half his movement to get up again, but he does not have the movement speed to catch up with you.
Jolly good. I am continuing to run. Yes.
So
Lovely,
he does
lovely.
not have the movement
Run.
speed to catch up with you guys, which means it is not even.
Neither does our driver.
Yeah, neither does. Yeah, your driver is just she got thrown into the woods somewhere
I
along
hope
the way.
she's okay.
Which means we're back at Taj, and you are just about to pass the other stone giant thing, which is in fact it's called the Forest Marauder.
Okay,
Ooh.
Forest Marauder.
Yeah.
Does he want to mark it? No, he doesn't want to mark it. What he is going to do is he is
Use the
going
bird.
to. Yes, he is going to attack it with his short sword, crossbow, rather.
Sorry,
I don't think I get a-
I use my reaction to give you advantage. I think I have to do it every turn. I think I have to do it every time.
Okay, so that is a 19 to hit then, which is much better than the
Yeah, that
17
hits.
I rolled with a natural 2. Excellent. For 13 damage. And then he is going to release a high-pitched whistle to send his bird after it.
Yep.
For... Oh god, I've lost my bird. I am sorry, I have to keep flipping between things to find that.
Don't worry about
I have
it.
not played a ranger before.
You have.
Okay. I have?
And even fewer played them a second time.
So... He
Which is a shame,
calls
because
the
they're a
bird
great
to
class.
attack. Yes, he calls the bird to attack, but the bird with that natural 2 is definitely going to miss. So,
Yeah.
Can't help the
it's
bird.
just... Yeah, it's just going to fly by and, get out of the creature's reach so it doesn't get pummeled.
Yep.
Valid.
Yep, definitely.
Actually, could I have the bird fly around behind the creature, thereby allowing anybody that were to get into melee to be flanking?
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent, excellent.
It's not smart enough to notice that. It's a
Also very
creature.
fixated on the carriage.
In fact,
Yeah.
I almost see this thing just perching on its shoulder.
Yeah, it probably won't feel it. It's a creature made of rocks and wood, so it probably wouldn't even feel it.
I'm bird. I'm smart.
And it's literally dumb as a rock, so...
Oh, that's fine. So is Emerald.
I mean, it has just enough intelligence to be able to speak, and that's it.
Well, going back to the ranger statement right quick, I will say that I love a good Gloomstalker or Horizon Walker.
Well played and well built in the correct situation in a campaign where they actually make sense and their abilities are utilized. Amazing.
Yeah.
The main character of the main campaign I run is a ranger, and often the party damage dealer.
I seriously debated on playing a Horizon Walker before I found out that we had a ranger.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
love my Drake Warden Banshee. I want to play her again.
In the first time I ever played, my brother played a combination of rogue with ranger.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
so much dice. So much dice.
Tangent!
I once played a rogue named Grace.
Yeah.
Stop it! We're fighting rock monsters.
Yes!
Yeah.
And it's the
Yeah,
rock
we have one
monster's turn.
Oh,
No.
So it's
what's
gonna
it doing?
Yeah, it's gonna like grab a branch from a tree, snap it off, and try to yeet Shinsense out of the seat with it.
Cool.
So improvised weapon attack.
But it's
As
a
in,
missile.
is it now
yes?
in melee?
Yeah, it would be, yeah.
Oh. I thought he was chucking it again. I was like,
It is
oh,
now in
you're
melee. All right.
I can't hit for shit. So that's that's a 10.
I duck.
You hear it.
And Taj probably jumps
Yeah.
as this sweeps over Chinsense's head, which is sticking sort of. She's not tall.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's in the carriage. So the carriage gets about a foot shorter as the thing sweeps over, takes out the top layer. Taj has to jump over it to avoid it, but it's like
Yeah.
I
Again-
duck, he jumps, and everything's fine.
Yeah, and there's now a branch sticking out of that hole and its companion made, and it's like, no! And it loses
Wait.
Yeah. And in anger, it's gonna slam its hand down on top of the carriage.
Oh no.
No.
So that's an unarmed strike, which is... nope, that's a 10. It misses the carriage completely.
Thereby missing Tatch, which is
Thereby missing
Okay.
Tash. So it just
Okay.
basically... What? Like I said.
Also, real
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it
real
needs...
quick, it is its turn, right?
Yeah.
And it should be within range, so 16 deck save.
No, it does not make that. No, that's a nat 3.
oh, wow.
Mm.
It's really not this thing's day, eh?
No.
Ah, you dumb fuck.
Really,
Yeah.
it's really not this DM's day.
I'm having a great time. So
That is 13 radiant.
Oh, but it's so funny.
I can't math today. It's a
Yeah, it's 13 radiant damage.
yeah, and
Yay.
you hear a roar. Do any of you speak giant?
Yeah.
what does
no,
Tatch speak?
Not one of mine, no.
Nope.
Nope.
So it roars out in a language none of you speak, and just and looking at you, it's like, nah. It looks over to its
Rude.
fallen friend and just, that hurt. Carriage bit me. I'm gonna leave.
It gets blasted with lightning on its way out.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Actually, the lightning strikes it on its bulbous ass.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah, can we all take opportunity attacks, essentially?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Tatch.
Like, I was
intends
assuming
to
combat was
defend.
ending. That was why I was doing that.
Yeah. So yeah.
I don't wish this thing dead. I'm just like, and stay out.
Oh no. You're gonna.
Oh, Tina doesn't give a shit. She's like, oh, excuse me. I was about to go for you.
Now,
let me just say that all of you would have to
Madonna.
roll a crit to kill this thing on an opportunity
Alright.
attack.
Yeah.
Yes.
Give it a go.
Madonna,
Yeah.
considering I have crossbow expert,
Yes.
could I roll my opportunity attack using my crossbow since it ignores range?
Sure.
Excellent.
14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Ow.
Yes, I rolled a 13. Unfortunate.
Its dex is, however, probably pretty bad if it wants to make a dex save.
Oh, it's dex. It's
But this
dex
isn't an opportunity attack. This is on my turn. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
I can't crit with it, sadly. But oh, that's rubbish.
You can
Well-
give it a tingle.
Yeah, that was the only intent. It was like, and stay out.
Yeah. You see this big thing lumbering away. Your weapons just ping off. There's a peacock sitting on his shoulder. It's like.
Wait, Emerald, no!
Oh, come
Mother,
back.
help!
And yes, we are out of combat. We are out of initiative. You've either made them give up or killed your adversaries. Your carriage looks like a pile of firewood. The horses are finally calming down. And after just a few minutes, not long at all, you see the imposing pillars of the royal palace loom in the distance.
Are we not stopping to get our driver?
I mean, if you can stop here if you want. I'm just saying that the palace is in the distance.
No. Because are they still chasing us? If they've stopped chasing us, then I'll consider it.
I mean,
Do we want to arrive with the driver? I can stop for the driver if we want.
If you all would like to search for them, I could be persuaded to start making slight repairs on our rather rickety carriage.
I tell you what, slow down. As in, I say, I tell you what, somebody else take the reins and go a little bit slower. Then Chinsinsi jumps off and in mid-jump turns into a horse.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then runs back to look for the driver.
Yep. She's not that far off. The whole chase was maybe 400 or 500 feet. But she's a bit banged up. You see that she's limping after probably hitting something very uncomfortable after being thrown into the forest.
Yeah.
There are twigs and stuff sticking out of her clothes and hair.
Yeah.
At least all her
Chinsinsi,
clothes are still intact.
More or less.
you big wuss. And yeah, Chinsinsi sort of trots up, tosses her mane, and sort of nudges the woman's shoulder with her head, and then presents her back to get on.
Yeah. She winces a little bit as you nudges her, but yeah, she climbs up on your back and just shivers a little because she's clearly in pain.
when they make it back to the carriage, I think Thena kind of just grins at the sight of her and goes, "Ah, how are you doing? Is that your first toss into the forest?"
Yes, I normally don't get. Well, I've never been thrown off the carriage before.
Ah, right. Okay.
Given
Don't
what
worry
we can
about it.
see, given what we can see, would Cass be able to tell what was wrong with the driver per se? Where they've been injured?
It seems like she probably hit something. She doesn't look like anything is broken, but she's very bruised and might have sprained an ankle.
Okay, I'm going to cast a Cure Wounds at first level.
Yep.
Oh.
You see her face.
As-
Yep.
as she clambers up, right behind her gets in a completely strange-looking man. Dark skin, short hair. It is short, pointed, like it's white. You would guess dyed, but it's not. Very points, little. It's all like loads and loads of little points, like the head of a mace. But their hair is done like that, except for the back, which is very thin braids. Yes. The only similarity with the previous being that this person used to be is the clothing is exactly the same, just larger. Yes, he is starkly handsome, and the shirt barely fits in this form. The muscles underneath ripple as he says, "There you are, dear. Thank you for who took the reins. Whoever did, he takes them back." And insists that the driver sit down in the carriage.
Yeah.
Which would actually be funny because I think Cass would be the only one that could. So Cass basically took the reins and ran in front of the horses and was just like leading them.
Yeah.
More than
nice.
driving.
My thanks, Cassandra. Yeah.
Yeah.
But in their heads, both horses say, "Come along then, friends. Let's get you something to eat."
And yes, you see the face of the driver go from strained and pained to relaxed as your spell washes over her. And on the note of getting something to eat, we are going to take a short little breaklet here so people can unhydrate, rehydrate, and grab something to snack on. And then we shall continue after our heroes or adventurers or whatever you want to call them arrive at the Shadow Court in this rickety cart.
Terris, can you make a perception check before we go to break?
Yes, I can. Where is my character sheet? I just clicked away from it for 1 second. Perception check is there. I've got advantage on things that I can see because of my magic items, so that is a 19.
Yeah. Since he has to sort of squeeze past you to get to the driver's seat, and the next time you feel a hand brush against your leg, and you look down and your trousers are fixed.
Taken aback for a moment, realizes what you're doing, and is just, thank you.
They were such lovely trousers. It would be a shame to have them torn permanently.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Thena is grinning at your new appearance on the way that you're treating our driver, and just turns to our cowering companion, and she just kind of like taps her on the shoulder a bit and goes, "Hey, it's all over now. Come on, love." How was your first fight?
What was that? Oh, okay. She quickly brushes down her clothes and just... Okay. I'm okay. Help.
There we go. All good. She passes a water skin, which doesn't have water in it. Have some of it. Just a little bit, not too much. For the shot.
She takes a sip and just...
Let's go.
Thank you. And yes, we are going to go...
Sorry, DM, you were trying to take a break.
Let's go. Yeah.
So, we are going to be gone maybe 5-10 minutes to just grab something to drink, something to snack on, and unhydrate. So we shall be right back.
Oh my god, unhydrate, yes.
Hello, welcome on back, and welcome on in to anyone new popping in during our break. We're currently playing Fey. Hi, microbiologist. Welcome on in, Jason. We are currently playing a one-shot set in the Fey realm, and the party has just managed to avoid an ambush by some Fey creatures by either murderizing their faces or scaring them away, or making them give up.
It was a very cool fight. It was a very cool fight. I had
Yeah.
a lot of fun. Tina had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I know it was supposed to be a shorter break, but you know, things happen.
Food plates happened.
Yes.
To be honest.
Yeah.
We got kind of we kind of got distracted. That's a thing that happens. That's why we have a tangent emote.
Yeah.
But-
Boing is always distracting.
Yeah.
Mm,
Cassandra was. We finally got a proper glimpse of what Cassandra looks like, and
But-
if I'd known she was that gorgeous, then we would be having very different conversations.
Anywho,
Any hoof. Sorry, I'll be right over here.
take a inspiration point for that, you glorious human being.
You unimaginable bastard, my soul is broken.
Merci.
Mm.
Any hoof
yes.
at all.
Do not steal my fork. Sit.
Yeah. After the ambush, you see the looming towers and spires of the royal palace in the distance. I forgot what you were doing before the break, but you kept driving after picking up the driver who was thrown into the woods by the shadow beast. And it doesn't take you more than maybe an hour to reach the central courtyard outside of the royal palace. The evening has started to fall,
Outrageous.
and you get several disapproving looks from courtiers as you pull up in the central courtyard. The carriage busted and broken, and the driver in the carriage instead of at the driver's seat.
If anything, it demonstrates that hiring us was entirely necessary.
It really
Yeah.
does, yes.
I think Tina just goes, "What?" and just looks around. That, what's your problem?
Yes, you might want
Things
to
like that.
avert your eyes if that's distracting.
Yeah. Shinsensi would mutter to the priestess as she's getting out. Clearly, someone here seeks your demise, or at least a failure of whatever it is you seek to achieve. Be on your guard.
Oh, I merely seek an audience with the queen. That is all. Perhaps the
To what
motive.
end?
I sent a missive a while back that I had dreams involving happenings at the court. Perhaps someone does not want me to share these thoughts and visions with the queen.
Would you care to enlighten me? She hears that in her head.
Yep.
For clarity, Shinsensi is telepathic.
Yep. Definitely. She stops for a moment and thinks, and then she looks.
And she says,
Yeah.
The more I can know, the more I can help you.
Agreed. I've had dreams for a while that seems to be reflecting areas inside this royal palace that I have never seen before. As if I'm seeing them through the eyes of another.
Is she saying this out loud or just to Chinsensi, sorry?
She would be speaking very low, like a low voice, not whispering per se, but if you're standing near her, you could hear it.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I interrupted.
Yeah,
I don't believe she can respond telepathically, so yeah.
Yeah. And through these eyes, or through these visions, there seems to be something really wrong happening at court, and I would like to discuss this with the Queen, as she is the one currently in charge.
Your name, madam?
My name is Celine. I am
Celine.
Priestess of the Moon Goddess.
The Queen of Night will receive you. I shall see to it.
You have my thanks. Yes?
Ardana, how do I put this? How far does Thena's contract take her up to? This moment? Or it's ongoing, so to speak?
Her contract would extend to an audience with the Queen.
Oh, right, okay. That's fair enough.
After that, her contract is fulfilled.
Okay. In which case, Athena will quietly go up to her and say, "If you need an extension on your father's favor, just let me know, yeah." And that's yeah.
You have my thanks. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, enough.
And looking around you at this courtyard, you see a long staircase leading up to a set of exquisitely carved wooden doors. They are made out of a pale wood that seems to almost shimmer in the fading light of the day. They are like the carvings are what's that called? Accentuated with silver inlays, and the railings along the staircase are also like the detailing is made out of silver. At the top, next to the doors, stand two. What are they called? They're called. Why can't I find what they are called? They look like sentient armors. So you notice that they will turn and look at anyone passing through the doors, but they look to be just very finely made armors.
Would I know this place well?
Yes. Yes, you would.
Do I know that they require? They need to. Do I know anything about these things? Do they need to know what they are? Are they guards, or are they just part of the furnishing?
They are guards. They make sure that no one disturbs the peace at the courtyard. And then, yeah.
Then, as we head up, I look at my companions and then say, "Then shall we?"
Indeed.
And
are
as
you
we
out
head up,
of the? Are you out of the carriage yet, or?
I think I had it in my head that I'd gotten out already, and I was talking to the priestess sort of one-on-one as we were beginning to walk in.
Likewise, yeah. We're on the ground,
Okay.
yeah.
So yes, Tash will jump down off the carriage and join you.
I assume we must.
And as we walk up, Chinsinsi's form shifts to a... Yeah. No, not that.
Do you transform into a young
Lenny,
man who's
small
very
monkey.
small and... No, that's not Lenny. Well, you can either be the flying monkey, or you can be the young lad Yeah. I can send you a picture of what Lenny looks like if you want.
I'm curious, actually. Hi, Mooncloud. We walk up and, the buff, dark-skinned chap shifts into a tall, willowy elven woman, with hair as dark as night. Her skin is as pale as starlight, and once again the tattoos are back. This time forming constellations that slowly, probably imperceptibly, but move across her face, to mirror the way that the night sky moves.
Nice.
Currently, there is the constellation of Orion is making its way across her face. And the clothing again does not shift, but fits a little better now. This is her form whenever she encounters the Queen of Night. The Queen does not like her having, she likes to know who she's talking to.
Yeah. As you approach the large doors, you see the armors turn, grab the handle, and open the doors, the double doors for you. Inside.
And
yeah.
Oh, sorry, and the same voice comes out. Thank you, gents. Yeah.
Inside is I want to say, opulent entryway. Long spiral staircases lead up to the gallery at the top, and the floor is a deep, deep blue stone. Everything is colored in grays and silver, but it looks not dull or drab or boring. It's almost like a gray velvety feel. And the contrast between the blue floor and the silvery grays is quite startling. There are also lavenders everywhere. So the air is heavy with that scent. Further in, you have what looks like a grand ballroom. No one is dancing, but there is music in the background, and you see beautifully dressed courtiers mingling, just talking, walking around. Someone sitting, once again, stairs leading up to an upper gallery that is covered in what looks like vines, grapevines.
Oh, cool.
Are there fruits on these vines?
Yes.
I was going to say, what time of year is it? Yeah.
Or
what time of year is it, and are there fruits on the vines?
Yes. It would be summer, because of the Summer Queen, or the Queen of Night and Magic, is currently ruling. So you have ripe and ripening grapes on the vines.
Yeah, Taj has a peacock under each arm and he is squeezing. And they are reaching their necks out toward any vine that they see.
Someone at least has some rather good taste.
Would Dina know not to eat the grapes? Because she's peckish.
Probably.
Yeah. There are also people moving around with plates of nibblies.
Oh, excellent.
If she doesn't,
yeah. Dina's helping us out. Yeah.
If she doesn't know, Chinsinsi would put a hand on her shoulder gently and say, you may wish to have your wits about you for what happens next. But your call.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's also like trays of wine goblets
Even better, thank you.
moving
You're talking-
around.
Even better. Yeah. Tina takes a glass and happily sips. Comments. Oh, this is very good wine. Oh.
Of course.
Mhm.
It is my ladies.
Your ladies.
Taj,
Our ladies.
Oh.
The ladies.
Tina is
Taj,
also
I am in
looking around.
service.
nothing.
Sorry, Josh.
Tina is looking around for a certain someone. Is said some certain someone here or no?
Give me a perception check. And Josh, you were saying?
I was going to clarify my relationship with the Queen, however.
Yeah.
So I was like, however, I do serve the Queen directly.
I think Thena just blinks at you and goes, wondering whether you, what exactly you mean by that?
You may
Thena got
interpret
a
however you wish.
Oh,
She
She
certainly
takes it.
does.
she takes a sip from her wine and just grins. Because technically she also serves someone in this court as well, but not quite so high up. Yeah,
Must
Thena got a
serve
16.
anyone
In a
in this
similar
court.
manner.
Terris, you were saying?
Oh, Taj doesn't serve anyone in this court, so he is going to eat and drink nothing.
Cass is going to.
Yep.
Yeah, Cass is going to just look around and make comment, but also not eat anything of the court.
Nice. Yeah.
Would I know whether or not it was potentially hazardous for Athena?
Other
Like,
than
is
getting
there a
drunk,
danger?
other than
No,
getting
okay,
drunk
cool.
on the wine, then no, there's no
Okay.
danger per se.
Yeah.
I mean, getting drunk in a court where backstabbing is a pastime is probably not a good time or a good
Cool.
idea.
So my
but-
caution was all I needed to give her.
Yeah.
That's all.
Thena's been playing around in this court for about a decade, I think.
Yeah.
She knows what's up a lot better than she gives away.
But yeah, perception check to see.
16.
It is very difficult to pick out just one person in this crowd. You think that maybe you saw the person you're looking for, but it could have been anyone really. People keep moving in and out, back and forth, and yeah, it is very difficult to.
So we're waiting, by the way. I think Thena nudges Chincinci and goes and says, "By the way, which where did you train? Because that was some sterling work on the carriage then." And she like makes a kind of gesture with referencing when we did the deflect missile.
Yeah.
When we moved that boulder out of the way. And she's been very genuine. She's like, "Oh, that was good work." Oh.
Who was your father? Who is your father?
Are you asking her? I have no idea, mate.
No. I'm asking you.
Oh.
Who trained her, basically? Who was your? Sorry, I had figured that it was her father taught her.
No.
Who was her sensei?
So Thena is an orphan. She was a street orphan. She was taken in by a dojo, which I did give a name, and I completely forgot what the name was. 1 second. Yo Dojo, which is in
Yo Dojo.
yeah.
Yo.
And
Getting some-
specifically, she is of the Drunken Master technique. By the way.
Right. But her, like, so what I'm wanting to do is a prior meeting with her, with the sort of the master that she looks up to. I would say.
Her mentor, who has since
Yeah.
passed, was I didn't write a lot of detail for this one, but she was called Lian.
Aw,
Yeah.
it wasn't CMC.
I studied briefly with a master named Li Yan some 30 years ago.
Hey, good for you. Me too. I took over a dojo. You should pop by sometime.
I should indeed. Perhaps once this is all resolved, I would enjoy it.
And she takes a... Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, it'll be fun. And she takes another wine glass from a passing, from a passing tray. She hands it to you, simply to cheers to that. And she clinks her own glass against what she's just given to you and takes a drink. And takes a sip.
Cincy snags one as well and does.
Excellent. There we go. She's not drinking all that much, by the way. She's like sipping, like she's trying to make it look like she's drinking more than she is, but actually, no, that wine glass is not going down.
Yeah.
Taj, what are you doing?
Taj is, I think, standing back from everything, observing the scene. He is specifically looking out with his beady little eyes. Well, not beady little eyes, but his little eyes that sort of... It almost looks like he's looking nowhere when he's actually looking everywhere. And he is looking into the crowd, trying to determine if anyone who has seen us arrive looks surprised that we made it. His demeanor has changed slightly. He looks a lot more casual than you would think. But anyone who could read micro expressions, I'm thinking maybe Chinsini, or someone who's really up to par, up to snuff with that, would see that although he's got a casual air, he is a little bit tense. He's definitely in business mode now.
My passive perception and insight are both 19. I probably do notice this, yes.
Yeah.
Mine's 23. I probably picked up this as
So
well.
the two of you would notice this. You'd notice that as he's looking around, he's really focusing on the crowd, although he looks like he's not.
How is the crowd dealing with a centaur?
Most...
Are there others?
At this moment, there are no other centaurs in the crowd. And they are all looking at her like, you're wearing armor
Outside.
at the court. Where are your manners?
This is my dress uniform, and this is this is proper armor for any formal occasion in the court.
You don't need to justify yourself to them. They are the ones with the power here.
As you say that, Shinsinzi, a very familiar figure shows up next to Kaz. Arms like on his back, like a little bit forward, not hunched, but like just leaning forward a little bit. And everyone can just feel the crackling of ozone and power around this guy. And he leans forward and says, Oh, how would he address Shinsinsi? This is the court magus. His name is Samas Hologrin. Shinsinsi would know him very well.
Are they friends?
Count Hologrin is not
Allies?
friends. Allies more
With
than
anyone.
friends. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not friends with
Yeah.
anyone except the king and queen.
Right.
So
Count.
he's a count. Yeah.
Yes. Chinsensi bows, respectfully but not deeply. What
Wow.
seek you here?
A reprieve from the masses. And yes.
Quite. Shall
Oh. Well, how shall I address you today, Shinsinsi?
I am here in many capacities, sir.
Well, I would not
Primarily, I seek to get this young lady an audience. I believe she has something the Queen needs to hear.
So... that still does not answer my question of how you would like to be addressed.
Naismith,
Naismith.
Magus.
Of course. And as the Naismith said, my lady, and he addresses Cassandra, do not pay any mind to these. And he gives Taj a quick look. You see a grin on his face, and he said, peacocks in season.
Oh, nice.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Does Taj know this gentleman very well? Or at all?
You would, I'm not sure you would have...
Does he cross court?
No, he does
Is
not,
he-
but he would
No,
probably
okay.
know, would probably know him if, either through Deacon or if they have been, or if Taj has been here before, he would have met him.
How does Deacon feel about this person?
From what you've said of Deacon, he would probably call them a pompous prat. Not to
Okay.
his face, because Deacon doesn't want to get deep fried, but yeah.
Deacon would be correct.
So, yes, Taj will incline his head respectfully.
Mhm.
And anybody who has a fairly high perception would just notice the very, very slight compression of his lips,
Yeah.
which he is very unhappy, but he doesn't let it show. How would one address this gentleman?
He's a count.
Yes, just
So either court magus, archmagus, or count.
so he'll just Archmagus.
Lord Reed.
Sort of. I hope you're well.
I am, thank you. I do hope that his lordship is as well as can be expected as well.
Oh, yes, just, you know, pressures of running the court, other
Of course.
engagements and the like.
Of course. I am, in fact, should I say, intrigued that he chose to send you as his representative. But I do understand the choice.
You honor me.
It is your presence that honors this court. The relationship between this court and his lordship is a valuable one. At least for
Yes.
us.
Well, yes, we wish to maintain that, of course.
I appreciate that. So you were saying something about seeking an audience with Her Majesty?
I believe one has already been arranged.
Ah, of
We
course.
are simply seeking to deliver.
Ah, yes, of course.
This is Celine, a priestess of the moon goddess.
Of course. I was informed about someone from the temple would be arriving, but I was not informed of who it would be. An oversight, I'm sure. And anyone who looks directly at the Count, please make me an insight check if you want.
Yes, please.
Insight check.
That's 33. That's a crit.
Nice.
My piddling 25 is fine here.
I will go into 22 then.
Yeah. So, Taj, you're basically the only
Wisdom
one.
casters, baby!
Taj, you're bowing too low. You miss it.
Taj, you're basically the only one who misses this. As Hologrin looks at Celine, a quick flash of surprise, and then just as quick smile of relief on his face. And then it's back to his more, that polite customer service face.
Yep.
Oh, the one that Tash wants to punch him in, understood.
Yes.
Is Celine's face visible? I was on the impression she's got a veil on.
Yeah, she has a veil that goes to this. Like,
Well, in response to the Grand Magus's earlier comments, I simply wish to inform them so they wouldn't embarrass themselves a second time.
oh,
About the horses and the armor.
ah, yes, of course. Well, a lot of the preening populace of this room see only to their own. This is where the DM is losing words. Help. Standards.
Yeah.
And do not really seem to understand that different regions and different countries have their own different traditions.
Oh, does the court not have their own formal uniform for their military officers?
They do.
They're in it, dear. I said, they're in it, dear.
Yes.
Oh. Seems...
I think Tina steps forward and says something like, given that so many of us have come from so many different places and are representing so many different people, I think everyone should be warned not to judge too much, no?
Well,
You hear a deep rumbling laughter at that. And from in a corner, you see what at first glance looks like a bear wearing finery. And
amazing.
Then you realize that it's the bear laughing. And he's banging on his chest like, yeah, and you hear he just go, ha, you would think they would understand that, but no.
I like this dude already.
The bear and I will be friends.
Yes, we will.
Yes, and jovial sir, what might your name be, Pertel? Mine being Cassandra of the Rosewood family.
Oh, I charmed, I'm sure. and he gives you a short bow. My name is Gorwalk Orsamson, but you can call me Gore, because the other name is just too long. I am an envoy of my people here at the court, and I am still trying to understand all of this.
There's not much to understand, dear. Everyone just kind of tries to look their best, and I think Thena kind of looks this count up and down and says, some do a good job, eh? I don't care how he's actually dressed. She's going to say it anyway. And then she says, "Oh, speaking of, so is there somewhere where we can all get changed and look our finest as well? It's been a long journey."
The Count nods, and Ambassador, and it gives the large bear person a quick nod, respectful but quick nod.
Oh.
If you would follow me, and he gestures to Athena, I shall show you rooms where you can get changed, and then I will let the Queen know that you have arrived.
Oh, my top.
Yeah, he turns on his heel and starts walking towards a side room. Not really looking if you're following or not.
Yeah.
Well, might I be permitted to speak with Gore for a minute or two? While the others are changing, that is.
You know where to find us.
Ah, thank
Come,
you.
Celine.
Yeah, Celine follows follows Dina and Shinsenzi. And yeah.
Now, my dear sir, you wouldn't happen to be Goreclaw, the great warrior, would you?
That's a name I haven't heard in decades. So why? May I ask? Well, why would you like to know?
Oh, I was just simply wishing to be regaled with some of your exploits on the Battle of the Plains.
To be honest, and please don't tell anyone, I took Boulder to the head rather soon in.
Oh, that is such a shame.
The only reason why they call me a hero is because I landed on some folk that didn't get killed. Because I hid them.
Well.
Apparently, when you're as big as I am and you land on some folk, they don't tend to look under you.
Well, even if it is by accident, a hero is a hero nonetheless.
Thank you.
Well, it has been nice talking with you, and I am quite excited to continue our conversation later. I'm going to go catch up with the others now, if you don't mind, as I bow slightly to them.
He scratches the back of his head a bit awkwardly and says, I'm sorry I couldn't be more like I'm sure the legends say.
It is not your fault, sir. I completely understand the toll that battle plays on each individual. We certainly have to be understanding of things we cannot change.
True, and if you ever need a friend in this place, I'm not hard to find.
Oh, I would be much appreciative of that, sir. Thank you very much.
No problem. And he grabs a goblet of wine as it passes and just.
I shall not partake, but you have my thanks nonetheless.
Of course, of course. No. Don't let me keep you. Just, yeah. He looks very awkward, like, oh, I broke someone's idea of me. Damn.
Oh,
And-
I love him.
Uh, so yes, I guess I would follow in the direction that everyone else went.
Yeah, what's everyone else doing?
I was just chatting in our game time.
Celine, I think.
Yeah, you are
So
shown.
I imagine that after the fight and the demolition of the carriage, we've all got splinters in places that we don't want them to be,
Yes.
and we're not looking our finest. So I think Athena runs a very like the fastest bath that she is able, shoves Celine into it, scrubs up as quick as whatever time that she's got, she utilizes. She scrubs up and she changes what she's wearing into much finer court clothes. Like she wants to be taken seriously. She is here with another purpose. So she's wearing. I put a picture in the Game Time channel. She brushes out her hair. She gets rid of all of the muck from the fight and stuff.
Yeah.
And she's wearing some very nice boots. Because all my characters, they must have decent shoes.
Ouch.
And
Excellent.
Yep.
Shinzinsi is ready to go.
Yeah.
You can just change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The clothes
I think-
have not. But they have. There's like wax on, wax off, mending.
Yeah.
But she wasn't touched in the fight. So
Yeah.
yeah, she is now in her. I think what you saw in the carriage was probably her most casual form. What she slips into when she's not really concentrating on what she looks like. And I've been saying she.
Yeah.
It's really they, but I think her own internal identifier would be she.
Yep.
Yeah, she's sitting cross-legged on a maybe like on a raised platform, maybe a table or something. She is sort of, you almost use the word slithered, but sort of moved up onto it and is seated in a place where she can observe most of the room. Like she's found a good, reasonable position where she could observe most of the room and is sitting somewhat serenely in a place where she knows she is respected and possibly a little feared.
Yep.
Excellent.
Absolutely. It would probably be in the upstairs gallery where you can, like, near the grapevines.
She wouldn't be letting Celine out of her sight.
Yeah. You would have.
Yeah,
a
I think
pretty good-
Thena would turn to you and just quietly asks, "Did they hire you too?" Or ask a favor.
I have my own reasons.
Oh.
The hiring was not done. I serve the Queen, and her interests, whether she knows it or not, lie in this direction.
Fair play, sir.
If you need a moment, I will watch her while you go, sister.
Nah, we'll just say that she trusts you. I think Thena studies your fate. I think Thena wants to know whether you know why she's here.
Ooh. Would you like me to make a deception check?
Not.
I'm not very good at it.
I-
As it turns out.
Are you trying? Are you trying to hide what you know and don't know?
I don't think since he doesn't know why you're here, and probably wouldn't be trying to hide that.
Okay, no, fair enough. Yep.
If you say you have your reasons for being there your own self, Chinsinsi would be mildly curious, but wouldn't press the matter.
Okay, in which case I think Thena would just say, do you know Celine's parents?
No, I have not had the pleasure.
And she just quietly says, so that you're aware, in case it helps you do your duty, they cashed in a favor from me. I'm here to protect her until her appointment.
That they had a favor to cash is interesting enough. And you say you have your own reasons for being here. Probably best to assume so does everyone else.
Oh yeah. Mine aren't easy to decipher, to hide. I'm from Zobek, darling.
Then you have an ally in me.
See? And Thena reaches out her hand, like to shake.
Yeah.
I think I imagine that Zobek, the humans from Zobek, have a particular accent. Yeah. Thena has that accent. Whatever that is, she's got it. She doesn't even hide it. She's from Zobek.
In fact, she doesn't. Chinsinsi doesn't say you have an ally in me. You hear it in your head.
Ah, even better. Yeah. In which case, Thena just doesn't say anything either, and she just holds out her hand to shake.
A pleasure.
Yeah. In which case, if you are going to keep watch for a moment, I think Thena is going to step out and see what's a moving in the corridors around us.
You see several courtiers moving through the corridors. A couple is quickly making their escape out of the busy room to rooms further in, and
the orgy room.
Noted. Excellent. I might utilize that better. Okay, right.
My partner just
good spouse.
Cinnamon rolls.
Good spouse.
Yes.
Good
Cinnamon
spouse.
rolls. And as you look around outside, you see Count Hologrim standing there waiting. He quickly looks over in your direction and pushes off from the wall. So yes.
Oh, before he starts, so Thena has been in and out of this court as an entertainer for the better part of 10 years.
Yep.
Have they ever interacted in that time?
Yeah, you would have interacted, but not really a whole lot.
Yeah. I mean, he's not her type. So
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would he necessarily know her though, because she's just a fighter who comes here to enthrall the crowds on occasion?
It is safe to say that he probably knows everyone at the court, in at least by reputation or information.
Okay, in which case he knows who she's sleeping with. That's fine.
Yes, he is well aware.
Okay.
In Thena's head, as she walks out the door, she hears the phrase, "I'm sure you know, but the walls here often literally have ears."
I think she just kind of chuckles to herself and like, "Oh yeah, I like to give them something to listen to every now and then."
Yeah.
And she just waits for this count to approach.
This count.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, no.
Yeah.
Being naughty.
No, you're not getting another inspiration point.
I wasn't fishing for one. My Aussie brain heard. I was like, wait, no, that's not what was said.
I mean, I heard it too, so.
Oh, are we going for this is a count we can count on, or what?
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, you sweet summer child.
No.
I mean,
Anyway, so Athena is standing there looking very, very nice, and looking very, very gay, and yeah.
I mean, it's the shaved sides more than anything else. Like everything else is like fine, but yeah, no, that's like, oh, she's a lesbian. Yeah, obviously. Look at the hair.
yes. So, Taj.
Yes.
Quick cleanup. What do you do?
Would he have brought some fancier clothes for court?
Probably. It was probably in the garage.
So yes, I think
Even
he's
fancier.
Yes, even fancier. I think he's brought out an outfit that is bedecked in gold thread and spun spider silk, and a cape made of just the eyes of hundreds of peacock feathers. He comes out absolutely resplendent.
Oh, beautiful, darling.
My brain just went spider eyes at first. It was like,
I know.
oh,
It was just
no.
like.
No.
Just the eyes of
Yeah, I was
millions
like,
of
where
small
the hell is
children.
that going?
But no, he comes out just. He is. If he is not the best dressed person in the room, he will sulk for weeks.
Oh yeah,
Is
by
how
far,
Taj is.
Yeah.
by far you are, darling. By that description, like, oh, beautiful. Yeah. If Athena sees you, she will genuinely go. She'll like pull a face, one of those faces, like, oh yes, like chef's kiss, darling, and she's not even interested.
Good.
He also would have in not a basket, but some kind of a pouch, several I'm going to say golden tipped peacock feathers by his side, which he will give out to people that he deems worthy of the next peacock tea party at the Golden Circle.
Peacock party?
Peacock party, yes.
No. I know. I was working on teacock party.
I mean,
This is why I invited you guys.
T's and C's.
This is why I invited you guys.
I mean,
this is
you
why.
could just start it with, you could literally just start it with 2 P's and just go peacock. But you know.
No. That just turned weird in my head. Wait, moving on.
It's like, and the tone plummets.
No, I was going PT cock, and I was like, no, definitely not. Anyway, back from tangenting again.
So yes, Taj is peacocking.
Yes. As you come out into the hallway, Celine follows behind. Her dress is a little bit more fine.
I've mended it.
Yeah, it's mended. It's like the veil has changed into a more silvery kind of, instead of that like a plain linen veil. And
May I?
And she's
Yes.
cute.
As she goes to step out, Chinsensi says, "May I?" and takes a length of vine off the wall and druid crafts it into a little crown for her.
Thank you. And she touches it like, you can see like at the bottom of a little blush, because the veil goes down to her nose, so you see the bottom of her cheeks. She's blushing and she's smiling like very happy. And thank you.
By the way,
You must have.
with my
have something of the.
Yes.
No, 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 no.
You must have something of the Eldritch about you.
Oh.
And she probably feels the vines growing down her back
Oh.
as she is growing a sort of not a cape exactly, but yeah. Additions to her hair. It's sort of weaving itself into her hair.
Oh. Yeah. Thank you. No, Maria, you were saying?
With that 33 crit that Athena got earlier at the insight on Count's relief, what kind of relief are we talking about here? Like, phew, the message got here, like business is going good for him, or relief as in like personal relief?
Personal.
Oh, okay.
As if he has a vested interest in her continued safety.
Or I'm gonna ship this, I'm sorry.
Please don't. The Count is like 600 years old. And Celine is maybe 19.
I thought we were shipping you and Celine.
Celine is like 19, 20
Athena
years old.
works so well anyway.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, as Cass,
Yep.
as Cass walks in on the conversation, not having heard much, she's just going to say, "Well, it would appear that it isn't only the peacock that has fled today."
Oh dear.
Alright, so we're all looking good.
Yep.
And we come out.
Yes.
And the count has been waiting for us like a weirdo. What's he want?
Oh,
To
the
conduct
Queen
us.
is ready to meet you. So if you would please follow me.
Of course, darling.
Yes.
He coughs slow. Okay. Uncouth peasants.
So,
That would be acceptable.
Chinzizi takes position next to the Count and walks ahead, making the sign to Athena like a guard around, sort of implying a guard around Celine. And if like only in fact no, what am I doing? Fellows, in your heads, one after another. A diamond formation, please. This place is not safe.
To Celine, Taj would like to offer her his peacock for just now.
Oh, she takes it like awkwardly and just holds it, like
The enormous bird.
okay.
Onto her shoulder, basically, as protection from the bums as well.
Oh,
she's dressed in
bird is-
white. Yes.
sorry, what?
He will not poop on her. He will not.
No.
poop on her.
That
Okay.
wasn't my thinking. She's completely. I've got it in my head that she's dressed in white, like moving colours.
Pale gray, so almost
pale
white.
grey. Oh, that'll do. Yeah. So one of the most colourless people in the room has just become one of the most colourful. I like this.
Yes. Yep.
There is a little dragon floating, like doing circles above as well.
And yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think you mentioned this, but the little dragon is also glowing.
Yeah.
That's just,
It's an internal radiance.
Yeah.
His scales are brass, but
Yeah.
he sort of glows molten from within.
Yeah.
Excellent.
and yep.
Just pointing out that Taj is not the kind of person that would hand a peacock to just anyone either. By doing this, he is signaling that this is probably a friend of the
Yeah.
Golden Circle.
Yeah, because now she matches your colors. Because you're also dressed in the same colors, yeah?
Yes,
Yeah,
actually, some of Emerald's feathers are probably adorning his cape.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
She
it's
has
cool.
green in her hair now, so she's a little bit more colourful.
Yep.
I think Athena naturally steps into diamond formation, as you say. So what's the diamonds? Who's up front, who's up back, and who's the sides?
Constancy is at front.
Okay. I think Athena will take the back one.
And
Oh,
Tash will
okay.
take one of the sides, obviously.
It might be better if I bring up the rear, dear.
Okay, in which
You
case...
do have the most splendid rear.
You do, yes. This
Yes,
is a good
yes,
point.
I do.
We've
in which
seen
case...
the pictures. It's amazing, guys.
Uh,
Forget about it.
yeah, in which case I think...
Rude.
yeah, no, that's a good point. No conversation is needed. Athena just go naturally to the side and out of the corner of her eye she watches you take the back.
You have several courtiers following you with their gaze, like, what is going on? And you can hear a murmur of gossip just blooming around you as you approach a set of just as magnificent doors as the ones that you entered. These, in addition to the silver inlays, you also have lapis lazuli and diamonds in the doors themselves. The Count...
Emerald, if you try to eat those, I will wring at your neck. Terrible.
It wasn't going to.
The Count gently touches the doors and they open like outwards to reveal what looks like a like there's a corridor and then a staircase that seems to be made out of air. You can see the shimmering steps, but that's it. And below, like when you approach the staircase and you look down, you can see like hundreds of feet down into a valley below. And the fields just spread out below you. Without hesitation, the Count starts walking up the staircase, and looking up, it looks like it just continues forever. And it's surprisingly easy to walk up this staircase. Even though it seems like you're walking and walking, it does not end. You are not out of breath. You're not tired by the time you reach the top. But you would calculate it probably taken you the better part of an hour walking up this staircase.
Shotgun DM favorite moment. That description. Can I give DM inspiration? That was fucking beautiful.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And yeah, as you come up to the landing, there's like nothing below. You see the shimmering gray of clouds just below this platform. And in front of you stands a throne that seems to be made of lapis lazuli. It moves, like it shimmers in blues and blacks. And what looks like curtains made out of pure shadow fall around this throne. And on it sits a woman dressed in... What's her description? Yes, she... on this throne sits a woman with a long black hair and a crown made of silver and diamonds. And she's wearing a gray silver, like a silver gray gown. Like the top gown is silvery gray, and then under it she has a... what did it say? Yeah, under it she has a deep indigo dress set in diamonds.
Beautiful.
The Count taps his staff into the ground, turns to you, and in a voice that seems to echo across this expanse, he says, "You enter the presence of Her Celestial and Royal Majesty, Sarastra Aestrom, Queen of Night and Magic, Duchess of the Heavens, Countess of Thorn, Mistress of Air and Darkness, Lady of the Summer Palace and the Bride of Shadows. Attend her well." And he then bows and takes a step back.
Jinsensi, it's not a bow, it is takes a knee. There is a sweep of a cloak that she did not possess before. And yes, a deep, takes a knee and stands aside to allow Celine to come forward.
Celine takes...
Sort of mirroring the Magus, actually. She goes to the other side. Yeah.
Celine takes a shy step forward and looks to Taj and Thina. Like, you can't really see it because of the veil, but she clearly turns her head back and forth between Taj and Thina. And she
hears in her head, "You can do this. She's really very nice."
Oh, okay. Oh, Majesty? She gives a rather... She tries to bow without tipping Emerald over. And she looks up at the woman. You can see that the queen is giving a very soft smile, but her face is also set in like a stern look. Majesty, I wish to inform you that... Oh, my name is Celine. I am priestess of the goddess of the moon, and sometimes I have visions. Some of those visions spoke of a threat to your Majesty's court. I wish to inform you of what I've seen, and yes, I'm not sure of who, but there's a clear threat to your Majesty's reign. The queen leans forward, a hand on her chin and an elbow on the armrest of her throne. One of her finely sculpted eyebrows is slightly lifted, and she's like looking at the girl with clear attention. No, child. There's nothing in this court that I am not aware of. There's nothing I would not know about. And she looks to Shinsensi and to the Count. If there's a threat to my court, that I am not aware of, I of course need to know. If there's a threat to the royal family, well then that has to be dealt with. Passive perceptions, everyone please. What's yours?
Rather poor.
16.
19.
14.
28.
Got
So fucking dumb.
28 passive
Rogues,
perception.
rogue,
Mm.
rogue,
Yep.
rogue monk man.
Yep.
Yep.
So,
Stupid expertise.
Dina,
Mhm.
you were the first to notice. Then Shinsinsi. Kaz, you barely noticed before they step out at all. Someone is
Yeah.
moving behind the throne. And from behind the throne,
Should anyone be there?
not to your knowledge, no.
As in, is it wrong to be there?
Is the queen aware of this movement?
Yes, the queen doesn't seem concerned.
Okay,
But
right.
normally she would be alone in the throne room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she doesn't seem concerned at all as a tall, strange looking man steps out from behind the throne. And he's dressed in reds and yellows, which is strange for the Shadow Court. He obviously is not from the Shadow Realm. And he has curling horns that seem to like encompass like deep black hair.
Yeah.
And Shinsinzi and Taj, you would know this one as the Ambassador Lord Baruch. But to your knowledge, he was banned from the Shadow Court. Why he is here?
In her head, Celine hears, "Is this the one you saw?" Nod if yes.
Celine pauses. You can see like she stiffens for a moment, and then she nods slowly.
Does she look? So she looks scared, yeah.
From what you can tell, like her posture has gone very stiff.
Okay. I think Thena has weapons on her. I think, yeah. Her hand moves a little bit closer to her dagger.
Is this man
Majesty.
dangerous?
He is dressed in armor, and on top of that, you can see these like a tabard of a flame that seems to be moving from one shoulder to down to his hip. And he's wearing holding a helmet under his arm that has slits on the side to fit over the horns.
Who is he an ambassador of?
You would know him as the ambassador of the Abyss.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my guess. Cool.
Yep.
Cool. Love it. Super groovy. Very cool and normal.
But yeah, you also know that he was banned from the Shadow Court last time you were here.
Majesty.
Yes.
As an A-Smith, it would be remiss of me to not obey my oath and suggest you refuse this audience. As you say, any threat to this court you should already be aware of. What could possibly a mere mortal tell you of threats to your person? A child having dreams of creatures she does not understand.
You do have a point. What could a mortal child know that I am not already aware of?
Can I insight the Magus
Yeah, absolutely.
about the arrival of the ambassador?
Yeah.
That's his
Absolutely.
reaction.
Oh, it's 17 plus 9. 26.
Yeah.
He is like at first glance, he doesn't seem to react at all, but you catch a combination of impatience, fear, and anger.
At this man's arrival, or our...
No, at the man's arrival.
Right, okay.
Not at what Shinsensi did.
No.
Although I am mildly curious, how did he react to what Shinsensi said?
He's surprised and annoyed.
I literally brought her here and then said we shouldn't have. Yeah. I know.
As this is going on, what does Cass do?
Keeping proper etiquette, she would just be observing while still staying quiet, as this is not her place to talk.
Taj.
Taj is very still. He is watching this ambassador. He's trying to be casual about it, but he is definitely keeping an eye. This is a known entity, but one that shouldn't be here, and that puts him very much on edge. He's mostly wondering what this means, basically. This person was banned, and now they're not, and he's wondering now if the Queen's loyalties have changed and what that means for the Golden Circle.
Yep.
So he's formulating, basically.
The ambassador walks up to stand next to the Queen's hand. So her throne is elevated. So his head would be at her armrest. And
all right.
He looks at the group and then just fixes his gaze on Shinsensi before he turns to the Queen, and it seems that these people really have no reason to be here other than to test your Majesty's patience. If you so wish, I can have them removed one way or another.
Does he have the right? He would not have the right to remove Jinsensi?
No.
There is no need for threats, sir. Her Majesty is more than capable of deciding for her own self and listening to the counsel of her counselors.
You are correct.
It's almost as if you fear what this child has to say.
Speaking of, Athena is going to stand at Celine's side. How tall is Celine?
About 5'6", 5'7".
Okay. Yeah,
Not
so
very tall.
Athena stands like with her back very, very straight, head held high, like looking very, very tall and very, very like a bodyguard. And her face is just like, well, you're a rude fucker, aren't you? Like, that's just written all over her face.
Oh, good. She doesn't say that, though.
No.
No.
That would be bad.
Yeah. No. She
Let's
doesn't.
find out what he has to say more.
No. She doesn't say anything. She just very but she doesn't keep it quiet. This is not sneaking. Her heels click on the floor. as she steps forward. Like the only thing that would be more obvious if she put an arm around Celine, which she doesn't do because she needs her arm. But yeah, and she just watches this dude. Is like, yeah, you're one way or another. That doesn't wash with me.
It seems that Lord Maruk here has ruffled some feathers. And she looks straight at Taj at that comment.
Not at all.
Now, as he said, why would you bring this mortal child to me to tell me that she should not be here and I should not listen to her?
Is she asking me?
No, it's
She knows my job.
It's more of a rhetorical.
Yeah.
I do believe that unless you have nothing more to add to this story, I shall. You know what? I have not had amusement in a while. Count Hologrim, would you be a dear and fetch some refreshments? You see the Count's whole face twitch like, I'm not a servant. And but he gives a court nod and then starts descending the stairs.
A 2-hour round trip to get a drink.
Yep. Yep.
Jin says he can't help but love that.
Yeah.
It's like, focus.
And she sits back, still looking at Shinsinzi, and then she looks at Kaz for a moment. No, I am pretty convinced that you, my dear, were not here to just discuss the dreams of a mortal child.
No, Your Majesty. There were other pressing matters.
Oh. I would love to discuss these further after this uncomfortable situation has been dealt with.
At your leisure, Your Majesty.
I have not met too many centaurs in my time. I always find the courtiers of your kind to be polite, yet forward, especially from the summer court.
Begging Your Majesty's indulgence, we do try.
And I appreciate it. Now, as for... And she doesn't get further than that before Maruk draws a sword and lunges at Celine.
Oh. Yeah, no, you fuck up.
Could Taj use a reaction to have the peacock? Well, the peacock's in her arms.
Yeah.
Could Taj essentially have the peacock use a reaction to take the hit?
Yeah, if you want.
Yep.
Oh, I was gonna say, Thena throws her dagger at him. What's the distance?
Oh, it's not very far. You're at most the whole chamber is at most 20 feet. The whole platform is 20 feet by 20 feet.
Okay. Throwing distance rather than she keep it in her hand and slash his throat instead. Yeah, she's gonna, She throws her dagger and I think gives Celine a shove as well. Even as along with Peacock flying and yeah. We're all moving. Yeah.
Yep.
Might I be able to use shenanigans to cast mislead on
Absolutely.
I would. Mislead is usually only something I cast on myself, but if I can use the shenanigans to cast it on her, I would.
Yep, definitely. You can do that.
It's gonna make a copy of her, and then it's going to move her into a different space.
Nice. Yep, you can absolutely do that.
Oh, even better.
Now, where
Right,
then?
it's not great. So Tina throws her dagger for 15 to hit.
I'm trying to find his stat block. Stupid PDF piece of.
And so basically, I'm gonna have I'm gonna as long as I can control it, I'm gonna have the double just like go into like a protecting themselves pose as I try to grab the real Celine and pull her away from the situation, invisible that she is.
Yeah. There we go. Yes. So no, that does not hit.
Right, in which case, can I use my yeah. Actually, no. I'll keep my shenanigans. I'll keep my hero point. Yeah. Let's say he's in motion and the dagger doesn't quite. Yeah, she doesn't quite calculate it right.
Yeah. You
But
do take a good
regardless,
chunk out of the tabard, though.
Yeah, that'll do. And yeah, because everyone else is in motion, she knows. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
everyone, please roll me initiative while I get this started.
Okay.
Oh, that is not as good as my last initiative roll.
It would have been hard to even match it.
Yeah. Let me see. As this happens, the queen quickly gathers her skirts and runs off the throne and out of the way. She is not dressed for combat.
Right. Is she
What's her
frightened?
reaction? Is she shocked? Or
Yes.
is this like, oh yeah, this is all... was expecting this dude to do this. No, she's like,
she's like, what the hell's going on? And then, nope, I am...
No, the queen is... Yeah.
Right, I've just removed a dagger from my my inventory.
So, we should go ahead and roll initiative, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I've still got another one.
Yay!
Hey, you're not last at least.
How bad is it?
What did Shinsinsi get?
14. I was just waiting.
So Taj and Shinsinsi, who has the highest dex?
My dex...
I've got a 3, so probably Taj.
My dex is 20. Yeah.
Yeah, he wins.
Okay. So Taj, Shinsinsi,
Would I know this guy's a fiend?
Yes.
Or at least suspect he's a fiend? Yeah, go.
Ooh,
Yeah, you would know.
Yeah.
He's a demon ambassador.
Sure. Yeah. No point in heat metal, then, is my question.
Yeah, no. No, he. Yeah, no. So
That's
yeah,
fine.
Tina, you're out. You start.
Yeah, I'm like, right, hang on a minute. Have I got sneak attack? There's too many things for Rogue. I don't know why the conditions for...
You have sneak attack basically regardless. As a swashbuckler, you get sneak attack unless you're at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, right. Yep, we're good then. Yep. Right, so she... she moves to intercept him then, and goes straight in with her other dagger.
Yep.
And right, okay. Did you say he's a man? He's human.
No,
He's a fiend.
he's a
Oh,
demon.
sorry, big one. Yeah, he had horns. Yeah. He's right. How tall is he? So I can picture.
He's about 6
where
foot
she
tall.
can aim him. Oh, he's not that much taller than she is. Okay, right, yeah. So it's 19 to hit.
That is.
Excellent.
Good.
Right. Yeah. So she. Let's. Where's she aiming at? Let's say she does a very good slash across his chest. Oh no, it's going to be with sneak actually. So, she does more than that. She goes for his ribs again. Actually, the ribs are good. It's a good place to go. Get those organs, man. Right. So that's 7 piercing, plus the sneak is it's not brilliant. Plus 5, so 12 total from that one.
Let me see.
I'm also gonna. Oh, did we technically have a short rest, by the way?
In the cart, we were there for an hour.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you would have.
Right. Let's reset my clear.
Yeah, let me get my hit points back then.
Yeah. So
Really?
I get my
Totem?
key points. Yeah, I want my key. Right. Okay. Right. She's also aiming for a particular point. So he needs to do a con save in order to try and shrug off the stunning strike. The DC is 16.
Yep.
Does he make it?
Yeah, unfortunately it does.
Ah, shit. Never mind. Right. Stabby again. Which is... no. That's a 13. That's a
No.
note, isn't it?
Your first strike managed to find like purchase under, in between the scales of his scale mail. The second one hits
Alright.
straight on a scale and just goes clang.
Okay. Balls, yeah. Yeah, so it scrapes off. And then she is going to wail on him with flurry of blows.
Yep.
So let's get my key, and that is right. 19 again. Okay.
That hits. Yep.
Yeah. So oh, and she's got drunken mass as well. All right. Okay. So her technique is going to be very kung fu. It's a lot of movement. A lot of she's doing a lot of kicks. Imagine very kind of who would be the right person?
Mhm.
No, not Crouching Tiger. Crouching Tiger's their martial arts is very clever. And well, I'm thinking more like
Hollywood.
Bruce Lee.
I was meaning Crouching
I'm
Tiger,
thinking-
Hidden Dragon. It's lots
yeah.
of legs. There's,
Yeah. I'm thinking more Jet Kundo, Bruce Lee kind of kicks. And bludgeoning damage is going to be decent 10. Oh, it's quite a decent kick then. And the second kick is 18.
That hits.
Excellent. Right. And yeah, so she does like one roundhouse kick, and then swings the leg back over again.
Uh-huh.
And it's 10 again. Ooh. Thank you, dice. I don't know why, but whenever I play monks, it's always the flurry of blows that gets me decent damage. It's not actual weapons. Weapons are shit. No. Just punch.
That's what monks are for.
Yeah. That's where I get decent damage. That's where the dice go. Yeah, let's be generous. And yeah, all right, okay. So that's for attacking. I can also move away without any impediment whatsoever. Yeah, she having done all of that, she then steps back a little bit towards the general direction that Celine Selena's invisible, did you say?
Yep.
Okay, right.
Apparently.
So Athena can't see her at all either. But she can see Cassandra,
double.
right?
You can see the double.
Oh, right, okay. And would she be able to recognize that it is a double?
No, that's the point.
Yeah,
No.
Alright, okay. I think she would... I think regardless, I think she knows that something's interesting is going on. So she would go, she'd faint. She'd start moving towards to protect the double.
She adds verisimilitude to the deception.
Yes. yeah. And
Good word.
Yeah.
Yes.
And she kind of she just kind of takes the spot that is in between. And he can't do opportunity attacks or anything because there are many, many reasons why that can't happen. So, yeah.
Nice. Yep. As he gets pummeled by these strikes over and over and over, eventually he just stop and staring at Athena. I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh, okay, right. It's 13.
Ooh.
Suddenly it seems like every bad dream you've ever had, every fear you've ever had of things in the shadows, everything that you've ever been afraid of or despaired about floods from his gaze into you. And you are stunned until the start of the next round.
Oh, damn. Well, that's very annoying.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because you needed a 15 to
Yeah,
save from it.
Okay.
Yeah. Taj.
So I think Taj, his peacock's still okay, I imagine.
Yep.
Is going to have the peacock use my bonus action to claw at his face.
Okay.
Let me see. This is annoying. What do we do? Hit points, no. Spell attack, okay. Is my attack. So 12 plus 6 is 18?
Yep,
to hit?
that hits.
Okay, yeah. And that is, what, 1d4 plus my... 1d4 plus 3 plus my proficiency bonus. God. I should just write this down somewhere so I don't have to keep looking it up. 2 plus 3, so 5 plus 4 is 9 damage as the bird claws at his face, then uses the flyby to circle around behind him. Without, well, he wouldn't get opportunity attack anyway because he's staying within melee. And then Taj is going to spring back a little.
Yep.
And loose a crossbow bolt for a 22 to hit.
Yep, that would hit.
At the guy's face as well for a 9.
Yes.
And that is him for now.
Yep. Shinzinzi, you're up.
Shinzinzi casts 2 things. Shillelagh on their staff and Hex on the dude.
Nice.
And does not move. Although, where did the queen go?
She ran in behind the throne and is escaping to her chambers.
Right. Shinsensi, does this fiend look in any way interested in going after the queen? Or he's very fixated on. Okay, cool. Then Shinsensi does not move.
Yep.
In fact, they barely move at all. There is the staff in their hand goes from the length of a wand to the length of a quarterstaff, but in all other respects, and vines sort of wrap themselves around it. In fact, anybody paying close attention, it seems to vibrate very rapidly.
Okay.
But in all other respects, they do not move at all. They just stand there watching placidly.
Yes. Kaz.
Alrighty.
Be back in a tick.
So I have. What does? Is there any dim light or darkness in the room?
There would be, around the throne.
Okay, so I have Celine, so we would be pretty close to that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How much? What's any idea what the distance?
So, from you to the throne would be maybe. So you stand. From any side of this platform, it would be. Because it's 20 feet, so 5 feet to the throne.
Okay.
It's, 8 feet to the throne.
Alright. What would I have to do to grab Celine and throw her on my back? Still invisible.
Nothing really. She's not gonna fight you.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to step the 5 feet further into the dim light, and I'm going to use my Steps of the Night ability.
Oh, okay.
Which is going to give me a fly speed for the next minute.
Nice.
Equal to my walking speed.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, definitely.
Flying centaur. Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you watch as she once again kind of braces herself, and you see a light glow as spectral wings come out to the sides, almost looking like a pegatar.
Yep.
I love that.
Pegator.
Yeah, pegatar.
Yes, queen. Yes, queen.
Totally. 100%.
Slay.
Yes.
Slay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
and so she is going to grab Celine, throw her on her back now, and fly 35 feet away from this dude.
Okay. Yep. You are as you fly out from the, do you fly straight up or do you fly to the sides?
I'm gonna try and fly about roughly 5 feet off the ground, so about 5 foot up and then 30 feet away.
Okay. As you fly away, looking down, you can see the palace below. It looks tiny.
Thank you.
It is a very far drop down.
Gotcha.
Don't fuck this up.
I can still
Definitely
see
don't lose concentration on whatever happened to you just now.
I don't need concentration, so.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Jolly good. Jolly good.
Just have
Probably
a
for the best.
I just have
It's
a
gonna
straight
work out
fly
well
speed
for
for the
everyone.
next minute.
Yeah, don't forget when the
Nice.
minute is up.
Yeah, I won't.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna be very awkward when you land.
And I am going to use a 4th level spell.
Mhm.
Since that was an ability, I'm going to cast a 4th level guiding bolt.
Ooh, nice.
Girl.
Oh, dang. Of course. Of course. Of course it's gonna be a nat. Of course it's gonna be a nat 1.
Do you have inspiration?
No.
I do.
You
Let me
have
use that
inspiration?
inspiration.
Yes, you
Mhm.
do. And you
I
also
like
have a
that
hero
one.
point.
Good roll.
I no longer have the hero point because I used
Oh yeah,
it
I
on
forgot. I forgot
Yeah,
to remove it.
shenanigans.
the. Yeah. So I will use my inspiration on this and try again. Let's see, where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna try again. Please roll much higher. Okay, that's an 18.
That will definitely hit.
Okay. So that is going to be 29 radiant damage.
Yeah, he really did not like that. Like, really did not like that at all.
And now he's all shiny and glowy.
Yes.
Mm.
And you see him stagger slightly, and then so guiding bolt, is it radiant or fire damage?
It is radiant damage.
Yeah. So you would see like
Fortunately.
yeah, fortunately, but you would see like smoke coming up from under his armor, and like his eyes for instant just turns into light, and then just full body shiver. As that hurt a lot.
Okay, and whoever makes the next attack has advantage on it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep, yep.
boy.
Excellent.
Yeah. Then it is the ambassador's turn. He's not happy about anything that just happened.
He very much started this. I have no regrets.
Yes, he did. He absolutely did.
So I'm gonna have to apologize to the queen like so much. I'm fucking angry. When he's dead, so that's fine. Like, only because someone's going to have to apologize to her, and it's not him because he's going to be dead by then.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do I want to use this? Yes, I want to use this ability. Okay. First, he looks at the person who just tried to fry him. And it's just like, and then he's going to point to Thina and just go, move. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, he has command.
Well, she's stunned right now, right?
Oh yeah, she is.
Sandra? No, wait, who are you aiming at?
Thina.
Tina.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said Cassandra.
No,
She
Thina.
straight up
No,
can't,
you-
she straight up can't obey him. He
Right,
saw
yes,
to it.
sorry. Yeah,
Oh,
so
no.
With,
what
I
happens?
presume, a legendary action.
No, this is not command.
Oh, okay.
Right, what do I need to do, sorry?
Charisma saving throw.
Ah, right, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking to someone else.
Yeah, no.
Is it
That's...
banished?
Oh, for
No.
fuck's sake. That's a nat one.
No.
Mm.
Not great.
Oof.
Right, what happens? So I'm stunned. What else do I do?
I mean, if you want, you can use the hero point you got back to re-roll it.
If not now, when?
This is very true. Yeah. She's a charismatic person. Let's go. It's not, it's not the greatest. It's
Better.
13.
Not much better.
Unfortunately, you needed a 14.
I know.
Oh.
I'm
Alright.
so
I
mean,
sorry.
Hang on. If
No,
we were
no, no,
burning,
no,
if
you'll
we were
do it.
burning, are you burning a hero point? Is that not just a succeed, not a reroll?
I'm gonna say
Huh?
yes.
That's
For
not
this,
an inspiration.
yeah, it's not an
no,
inspiration, no. So yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm gonna say that yes. From now on, it's a success on a roll. So yeah,
Oh,
you
okay,
succeed.
Like,
Ah.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to
No.
lean in and like, but I was like,
It makes
it's more than
sense,
an
'cause
inspiration.
I always felt like it was a little bit like, meh. Why would you?
I would never use it for that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. So yeah, it's an automatic success on the roll. Not a
Okay.
crit, but an automatic success. And so yeah, you feel like
Yeah, in which case the diamond needs to go from my name before we
yeah.
forget.
Looking down, you can see parts of you start going like invisible, but then it goes back again as the effect doesn't take, and you can see that he is extremely frustrated at this not working.
Cool. In which case we could say the key in her body just kind of just goes nope. Nope, we ain't having that, and just pushes back. Propelled by a certain stone that's in her pocket.
Yeah.
Which was given to her by a certain someone. She has the stone of good luck.
Yeah. So instead, you just hear a crunch as he slams his fist into the throne. Not the crunch from his hand, but chips of the rock flies out.
Gonna have to fix that.
And yeah, that's all he can do on his turn. So we're back at the top of the round, and Thina, you can move again.
Okay, so I don't need to do a save, it just ends, and I got my turn.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so, limbs that were tight for a moment, loosen, and she kind of sways a bit, and she glares at him and goes, yeah, you don't fuck with me, pal. No, and she just launches straight for him.
Absolutely.
Because stunning is her thing. You don't take her thing. Right.
Oh no.
Oh, it's not great. It's 16.
No, unfortunately, doesn't hit.
Right, she's
You
too
have advantage.
pissed. I do?
You have
Oh,
advantage
guiding
on
bolt,
that.
I
That's it.
do.
Guiding bolt, yes.
Yeah, you also, you're glowing. Yeah, 19.
That hits.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Right, dice,
There we
move,
go.
please.
Nice.
There we go. Oh, it's max. It's right, 11 damage. Oh, she means business. And I've got stunning, and I've got sneak attack as well, don't I?
You do.
It's all right. Right. So, 17 total. So 6 damage. So 11 plus 6. So yeah, she.
Can I clarify? Is that a magic dagger in any way, or is it just a normal dagger?
It's a normal dagger, essentially, but she's a level 7 monk, so.
No.
For the
I
purposes
was just
of-
wondering if.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, for the
All
purposes
attacks are
of
magic, right?
Yeah. You're.
Yeah.
Well, you're on. Well, no, hang on.
Yeah, he doesn't like that
Unarmed
at all.
strike. Yeah, she does a similar movement as before. She like cuts in through his ribs and like twists for the snake. She wrenches it back out, and guiding bolt only works once. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, love. Come on. No, that's a 14. That's going to be a miss.
Yeah, unfortunately, that does not hit.
My peacock is behind him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You have
That would
I
give advantage.
flanking. Yeah.
Thank you. Come on, dice. Come on. No, that's not better. Right? Okay. It's not. She's so angry. She's not concentrating.
We said no.
Yeah.
Nice go. No, you missed. We said you missed.
No, he passed the first time. Right, she's now going to kick him a lot. Okay.
With
Right.
advantage.
Oh, right. That's going to hit one way or another. So it's 25 to hit.
That hits.
It's this
Yeah.
dice now. It knows. Right, so it's 10 bludgeoning damage from the kick.
Yep.
I need to remember to set the right. Okay, so it's going to be at least a 24. Right, okay, it's a 24. And that is okay. Right, 6 damage. So yeah, first kick roundhouses him straight in the straight across the face, and then the second one maybe she like kicks him in the side.
Yep.
And again, She. I mean, it'll depend on how he moves next, but she, like, kind of ducks away under whatever movements that he has to retaliate against the pummel, and like shuffles backwards.
Yeah. You feel and hear the scrunching of metal under your foot as you make contact with the side, and you're sure you made some dents in that armor.
Excellent. There you go. And that's it.
Yep. Taj, you're up.
Okay. Taj has the bird behind him.
Mhm.
He wants that bird to stick its claws in the back of his neck.
Okay.
So I will roll my d20 and then figure out what the modifier is. That's a 14. It looked like a 20. It looked like a nat 20 on my thing. I nearly got excited.
Unfortunately, that will not hit.
Wait.
are not,
That's
you
a
are not
natural
due
14.
for one for a while.
Ah.
No, that's a natural 14. I'm looking at my modifiers.
Okay.
So that is, I think it's a 14 plus 6.
A 14 plus 6 will hit.
14 plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's a 1d4 plus 3 plus proficiency bonus. So 4 plus 3, 5, 6, 7. That's 11 damage.
Yeah, he's not having the greatest of days right now. He's bleeding a lot. Like this almost purplish ichor is streaming down from various nicks and holes and cuts.
Now, remind me, does he have a helmet on?
No, he didn't put it on.
Okay, so Tash is going to try and shoot him through the eye.
Okay.
I am going to... That's a 14. I am going to use my hero point.
Yep.
No, I'm not. Not for that. Not for that. I'm
Okay.
not. Let me see. No, I'll just miss this turn.
Yep.
So that's me for now.
Yep. And everyone except Cass, please roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What's he going to do?
Let me check something on my
I'm just feeling like this is gonna be like a Hulk smash, and it's just gonna be like hit the ground and make an earthquake.
Is this a spell?
Donna is rolling a lot of dice.
Ardana, is this a spell?
Yes.
Okay, so I get advantage.
How far away was I? Because I didn't move.
You would be.
I mean, if it would basically engulf the entire platform, I get hit. But yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna hit the entire platform.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
So
A 25.
Anyone who rolled above a 16 will save.
I got 16.
Nice.
With my cloak of spell resistance, I got a 21.
Okay. So all of you managed to save. You will take 16 points of necrotic damage as smoky tendrils float up from the platform and lash out at everyone who's on the platform before sinking back down again.
Is this somebody on the platform, like they have to have contact with the ground? Or somebody on the platform that may be having its claws embedded in this guy's neck?
You have to make contact with the platform.
Okay. So Emerald is fine.
Yes.
Okay, so I've got evasion, which I saved on, so I don't take any damage.
Nice.
So what is it that you said that comes up like smoky tendrils of what was it?
It's all like
damage.
they kind of look like seaweed that does like shadowy seaweed, and it does necrotic damage.
Oh, okay. Yes. Tina Caesar's come up and she like backflips out of the way.
Nice.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Was that 16 points of damage, by the way?
Yeah.
I don't know.
16.
Yep.
16
Excellent.
points of necrotic
So-
damage.
I take 1 because I had 15 temporaries.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
have we
but
still got those?
Yep.
I thought we did, yeah.
Until a long
Perfect.
rest.
Ah, nice. I'll put that back on then. There we go. Not that I didn't lose any, but yeah, sure.
I think I
Ah,
also
thank you.
have that then, so I also take 1.
Nice. Yeah.
You all are welcome.
Bloody champion.
Yeah. Shinsinsi, you're up.
Shinsinsi, having actually received a tiny amount of damage, just goes, what was I doing? And sweeps in from behind this guy, the pole arm out, and goes for a blat to the head with her staff.
Yep.
With advantage, yes?
Yes.
Because flanking.
Yeah, Peacock
Jolly
would still be
good.
the.
Yep.
Well, no, I'm on the other side now, so Thena and I are one on either
Yeah,
side
yeah.
of him. So
Yeah.
if anything,
Thena-
Thena is flanking
Thena-
the guy.
Yeah.
Tina isn't there.
No,
Tina's
she-
stepped back.
She moved.
She's not.
She,
Yeah, she's moved. She's not there.
in
you're
which
not
case,
flanking
I
with
would
me.
coming in where Thena was.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I get the bird instead.
Yeah.
A 26 to hit
That will definitely hit.
for
Yes.
the first.
Um,
Shall I just roll for? Because I'm gonna.
Yeah.
With my hex. No, let's do it one at a time, shall we? That's the fun way to do it. I'm D8ing every time plus a D6 from hex. That's 9 plus 5 from the first, so 14 from the first hit. And I'm going to burn a key point and try and stun the guy.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Epic.
Since this is with Shillelagh, it's magic attacks, right? They count as magic, don't they?
No,
Okay.
they are magical. Yes.
Yeah.
No, sorry. Yes, they are. Yeah. I thought you were like, but you can still Shillelagh. So you can still key points. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's
So a DC 17 save, please. Con save.
yeah. The guy's not looking happy with anything that's going on right now. Oh.
Did he make it? Did he fail?
No, he failed.
Yes!
yeah. There we go. There
And
we
since
go.
he smacks him around the head and says, "You have profaned my lady's court," then she proceeds to continue smacking him around the head.
Okay.
A 22,
yeah.
a 24,
Mm-hmm.
love advantage, ooh, and a 28.
Yeah.
She has a plus 11 with the Shillelagh staff.
Mm.
And you know what? I'm going to burn another key point to do a hand of harm.
Are you rolling those all at advantage?
Yes. I'm flanking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'll do one hand of harm, just because. Oh, that's rubbish. Yeah, he takes 4 from the second. He takes 9 from the second one, and then a further 7 necrotic damage, if that matters to you. A total of 16 from the second attack, and then the other 2 are just 15 and that one's good. 17 from the second.
How you want to do it?
Hey.
There we go.
His head just sort of slowly deforms over the next. It's just no, you have profaned my lady's court. Smack, 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 smack. It's It's a little bit. It's very Darth Maul-esque, actually.
Okay.
Oh.
There is the first one comes in big smack. Then it's swirling around. She's using the quarterstaff very much two-handed and is just blatting this guy's head around. And the fourth, it swings in with the first, takes him in the side, and he just like stars. Then the second one comes around, boonk, with the second hit. Then a very easy twist of the wrist with the third. Catches in the back of the skull, and his head is just going bing, 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 bing. And then the third one, she twirls it with a lot of style, leaps into the air, and then just springs it down. And the staff bends slightly around the head on the fourth hit, as he just goes boom, boom, and just sort of collapses down onto the ground. On your knees, fool, where you should be.
He's not really on his knees, he's more on his side.
He's more on his face.
Yeah.
I love
But
that.
yeah.
It was a long time coming, but I'm glad I waited.
Yes.
Hi, Donna.
Yes.
You know how I said that I've never played a ranger before?
Uh-huh.
I get 2 attacks per action.
Oh.
Oh, you missed it.
I'm
As a
sorry.
Beastmaster?
Yep, it's fine.
I'm not sure you do with the Beastmaster.
It tells me it's saying I do.
Oh, they must have rewritten the rules.
I mean,
Yeah.
level 10 Beastmaster. It might be new rules, yeah. I know a lot of...
Tasha's, yeah.
I'm pretty sure all of the rangers get it at level 5, like the fighters.
Well, this is the thing.
Monks.
Beastmasters didn't.
Yeah.
So unless they've changed it, you shouldn't, which is why. Because it was always bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's why
I've looked at
Beastmasters suck.
Beastmaster before and just went, fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah,
no.
no.
Alright,
This
that's
is-
cool though that they added the second though. Because that makes a whole lot more, that does make that more inviting. You get to do one thing and your beast gets to do another. Sweet, you share.
Yeah.
You get to flex every time you have a go. You know, that's what you want. But anyway. Athena, I think, comes up to you,
Never mind.
Cincy, once you're, I presume, are like standing there kind of huffing a little bit, because, you know, that's a lot of exercise. To just sit there. She kind of pats you on the shoulder and goes, the end taught you well, eh? And then gives the corpse a little bit of a kick so that it's like face up. Goes, who the fuck was this guy?
An ambassador from the Abyss.
Oh,
I
that
use the word
explains why he's an
ambassador very
alpha.
broadly. Wasn't
Well-
very good at the job, which is why he was banished.
Before Cass falls out of the sky, she is going to fly back down to the platform.
Yeah, probably a good
Celine,
idea.
dear, I hope you don't mind what I said. My job is literally to tell the Queen the opposite of what she thinks. I
Speaking
don't
of
actually
Queen.
think your
Um,
purpose here is a waste, but it is my job to say so, even if I don't think it's true.
I just want to remember how long the spell lasts. Oh yeah, she is still invisible, and all you're talking to is a double.
Can you not turn it off?
I can.
Just let it talk
She's
for a
still
bit.
cowering.
Yeah.
Chinsinsi would she would actually, when the girl does not respond, she messages the image, discovers that it's like she psychically communicates with the message, and then goes, ah, very good. She says, and then she turns and says, Kaz, I will get Her Majesty if you would bring her back. And then she walks through the image.
I will hold on to her. I will hold on to her until Her Majesty is back, just in case.
I think Thena raises an eyebrow and goes, I think hold your spell for a little bit longer than that. and she turns to Chincinsi and goes, "What the hell was that about? Either your queen is an idiot for allowing
My
this
queen was
dude."
under
Careful now.
my queen was under duress.
Was she?
That is my assumption, and I intend to ascertain exactly what the deal was.
I think we should.
Clearly, what Celine has to say threatens the Abyss, or at least this creature. He should not have been allowed here. The fact that he was, I have a lot to get to the bottom of.
It also may
But-
have something to do with why I'm here.
And why
Would you
are
care
you
to
here,
share?
Our, Our Majesty Titania sent me to check on an informant of ours. One that was informing us.
How are they?
As I have not found them yet, I do not know. But they
They're
went
not the hairy one?
They went excommunicado about a month ago.
Ah.
Hmm.
I wish you luck with that. I shall retrieve Her Majesty. Would Chincinsi have access to Her Majesty's quarters?
Oh yeah, because she took her secret escape round the back, didn't she?
Well, it's not
Yeah.
really a secret. Shinsinsi would know.
I
like,
would know how to get there. It's
Yeah.
whether or not I'm allowed.
No one's gonna stop you. There are no guards or anything like that. Mostly, you would. Decorum would not allow anyone except the king and queen into their private chambers. But there are not going to be any guards or anything like that stopping you. The doors aren't even locked.
I mean, you could certainly knock on the door from the outside and try to.
Yeah.
As long-
I would go in.
Mhm.
I would go in.
The rooms.
I would-
beyond... Yeah.
I would pause very briefly
Mhm.
and school my in the moment of passion, my
Mhm.
the tattoos went haywire. The eyes are flickering. I summon Nementh back to my shoulder and pet him. Give him a little chin scratch. And his eyes whirl with... His eyes are like, hell yeah, we're gonna have a fight. And I'm like, you're all good, buddy. You're all good. And they slowly shift. I wait until they go from amber to just easing down into the yellows. I say, let us attend Her Majesty. And without knocking, I enter.
Whilst Chincinsi goes and takes a moment and goes to fetch the queen, I think Thena, she don't give a shit about decorum. She's going to search the body. Is there anything on this dead dude?
Give me an investigation check. Chincinsi, the rooms beyond are very plain compared to the rest of the palace. You have some very fine, what's that called? When you hang, why am I losing that word? It's fabric decorations on the walls. What are they called?
Tapestry?
Tapestries.
Thank you, tapestries. But
Ooh.
other than that, the rooms are very plain.
Yeah.
Uh,
Is that... I know that, right? Though this is
Yeah.
surprising.
it
Okay.
wouldn't be surprising, no. They seem to be more like made for relaxing instead of showing off.
Yeah.
Everything is very, very finely crafted, but very plain looking compared to the palace.
She is not 100% chill.
Mhm.
Shillelagh is still up.
Eh.
Just FYI. The staff is still in her hand, and is the queen there?
Yeah, you've after looking around for a few minutes, you do find the queen out on a balcony overlooking the valley below, and you would be surprised to see that the king is there as well.
Highnesses. Apologies. The unpleasantness has abated. In fact, it's dead.
You have done us a great service. The queen addresses you. I do not
What
know
was-
why I let that serpent spill his poison in my mind.
What was that?
I do believe we have others to address at the same time. I do not wish to repeat myself.
Of course. I only worried if it was just for me, but if you are happy to share, then should I retrieve them, or do you wish to come back up? Miss Celine, I believe, has something you need to hear.
Yes. Yes. We shall both be attending you at the throne room. Well, not attending. We will see you in the throne room. And yeah.
I bow deeply and leave.
Yep. What did you roll for your investigation check?
Not brilliant. It's 11.
Okay. Aside from a great sword that he never got to use,
anyone want this?
it is an adamantine greatsword.
Oh, it's a shame I have zero use for it.
Yeah.
And this is a one-shot that we are nearly 5 hours into.
Yes. So yeah, it's an
Move the body!
Yes. So an adamantine greatsword. And well, if you take it to a blacksmith and get all the dents and, buckles and dings out of it, it's a very fine +2 scale mail armor. But that someone decided to put a bunch of holes or dings into.
What do you mean
I aimed for his
decided?
head.
I mostly aimed for his head.
Yeah. Mostly.
And also, I'm a monk.
Mostly.
When do I wear armor? Never.
That's
right.
I know, right?
Right. What was it? Adamantine.
Great sword.
Oh, why is that not there?
And of course, Taj would have no use for either of those things.
Yeah.
May
Yeah,
I
for the most-
also have a look at the body? He's
Mind-
more looking for documents, missives, orders.
Yep,
that kind of
absolutely.
thing.
I mean,
Offer the blade to the centaur. She could use it.
That's a 12, so no.
Yeah, no. There's
mean-
also the helmet that dropped when he started attacking.
Not
I mean,
Taj's
Cass-
style.
Cassis could take it, but she would probably not use it.
Yeah. I mean, it could fit. Like, there's holes for her ears. Where he had slits made for the horns.
For the horns.
Mm.
Does it do anything, or is it just a?
It's a fancy-looking helmet.
I'm good. I have I already have an uncommon set of armor.
Yeah.
And just to be clear, Tina is not looting the corpse exactly. She's just going through. Like, when I imagine he has some kind of coin purse on him or something or other, she just like looks at it and goes,
Yeah.
puts it back. Like, Tina doesn't need money. She's doing very well for herself. She's just like, I looking for anything that tells me who this asshole was. Right, you got fancy ass armor, you got a fancy ass sword, you got fancy ass helmets, fancy ass clothes.
I will ask if he
Fancy
does he
ass
happen
horns.
to have any gems by chance.
Yeah, no, he didn't have any gems on him.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
If he did,
in him.
if he did, Emerald would probably be trying to weak them about now. So
Yeah, just well, about the time where you finish going over the body, Chinsinsi, the king and the queen enter the throne room, and it is exceptionally rare that the king and queen are seen together. Normally they switch time, like the time when they rule, so they are not very, very, very rarely ruled together. And the time where the queen has been ruling has grown longer and longer each time.
The Chinsinsi would announce them.
Yeah.
Fellows, their highnesses, the king and queen of the Shadow Court. And it's said with a degree of like, the king and queen of the Shadow Court. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Be on your best graces. It's like, hey guys, great news, also terrible news.
no, he'd be fine.
Cass would probably do a fist across the chest salute with a middle bow.
Mm-hmm.
A middling
How could she
bow.
possibly reach?
They do stick
Long
out, so
arms.
it gives her a little more. They are a little closer than they seem.
It's an optical illusion. Boobs in the mirror may be closer than they appear.
But I will say Cass does not take a knee. Like,
Yep.
I was about to say, neither does Thena. Thena bows as would be polite, but she is not actually. Am I understanding this right? As a member of the Merchants of Zobek, she's not actually one of their subjects. Is that right?
Well,
Sort of, actually, yes.
Sort
but not
of?
really wanting to be.
Yeah.
yeah.
So
yeah.
she pays her respects for their authority. It's not that she doesn't recognize authority,
Mm-hmm.
but she is essentially a rep from the opposing side.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's polite, but that's it.
What does Tash do?
The Golden Circle is technically unaffiliated.
Mhm.
Technically. But seeing as how important a moment this is, Taj is in fact going to take a knee. He's still holding his crossbow, which he will hold pointed at the floor in front of him. As he does so, he gives a sort of slight side eye to the bird, just gritted teeth, just don't you dare. The bird, unimpressed, honks.
Thena wipes her blade on dead dude's whatever patch of clothing is clean, and sheathes it. But that's only as far as I get. So
yeah. The queen steps forward again, and with a genuine smile this time, reaches out her hands and, like, in a welcoming gesture. It seems I and my court and my king owe all of you for finding a threat among us that not even myself and my scouts managed to suss out. And all thanks to a mortal child that you four brought here. Now, what could the Shadow Court possibly do to thank such heroes other than possibly... hold on. Giving you titles as befit your deeds. Now, I've talked this over with my king, and we feel that it is only fitting that all of you should be given titles of nobility here in the winter and summer courts. And my king also wanted to add to that the titles of protectors of the winter moon.
That sounds like a combined sort of Queen of the Moon, Queen of Night. Winter, she's summer. Is that both?
Protector of the winter moon is something that the king would give out specifically for the winter court.
Right.
And you would be nobles of the Shadow Court. You would have been named High Courtiers at this point. You don't have lands, so you're technically not lords and ladies, but the Protector of the Winter Moon title is the second highest honor the king can bestow on a non-noble.
Ooh. I just conflicted.
Cass is going to salute and bow again and say, Your Majesties, I am humbled by your generosity, but it would be... I will understandably have to refuse a noble title at this time.
Understandable, yes.
But there is another request, if I may be so bold.
I'll name it, and if it is within our power to grant it, so we shall.
One of the citizens of the Sealy Court has went missing about a month ago, and I have been sent to try and find them. Any help you could provide in this might be a more just and understanding reward from your Majesties.
Absolutely. I shall immediately send my dear friends out to try and find this member of the Sealy Court. And any news I or my king shall learn about, you shall also learn about in this regard.
Thank you. Once again, you have my gratitude as well as the gratitude of the Sealy Court and to Tanya herself.
The gratitude of the Summer Queen the Queen of the Sealy Court is a boon worth more than any gold in this realm. Taj?
And
yeah, sorry.
Oh, Cass will just humbly step back.
Yeah, Taj, you were...
Majesties, as you well know, the Golden Circle is in a tenuous position of neutrality between summer and winter. If I were to take this noble esteem, this title you are offering, it may reflect poorly. It may suggest that we have taken a position, an alliance with you, which we cannot hope to do, unfortunately. So I will politely decline, but will offer Majesties, and he's going to pull out two of the peacock feathers. Invitations open to join me and my lord husband for entertainment whenever majesties wish at the Golden Circle.
Your gift is highly appreciated. Should the title of official envoy of the Golden Circle suit you better?
I believe that is acceptable, yes.
Then we shall send words to your lord husband to see if he also accepts this proposition.
I thank you. And he
course.
too will, with permission, raise. Like stand and step back.
Yep. What would Thena like to do?
Right. Is it alright to just check that I've understood some of the background a bit? So Athena is from Zoloft. Is it,
Not Zoloft, Zobek.
That's
Zobek, yeah. What's Zoloft?
Zoloft is the antidepressant.
Yeah. Zobek. She's from the free city of Zobek,
Yes.
which for a time was ruled by the House of Strauss. Was that right?
Yes.
They were then overthrown, and then the place was ruled by merchants.
Yeah.
Was that a good time or a bad time? What was going on there?
The last head of the Strauss family died without an heir.
Right, okay, right.
And so the Council of Merchants took over, and the Fey courts were like, well, since the person we put in charge is now dead, this is technically our land. And the merchants were like, no, go away.
Okay, and then, but the city did go back to the Shadow Fey. Is that right?
Technically, yes.
Okay. The Shadow Fey then were throwing their weight around a bit too much. Is that what I understand?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Thena is essentially here to tell them to either back the fuck off or back the hell out.
Yeah.
It's one of those two. So yeah, I think Thena goes, look, she's actually going to go, she's not a woman, fancy words. Your Majesties, I'm not a woman of fancy words like the centaur. That was very beautiful, by the way. I'm here from Zobek, and not gonna lie, life is shit there. And she starts listing all of the things that she has seen in the last few since the Shadow Fey took over. She talks about hardship. She talks about people that she has saved through the dojo. She talks about how it's not fair, like what's actually going on. And she finishes up and says, I get that everyone's got a different opinion about who the city belongs to. Honestly, I don't care who it belongs to. I just want everyone to be okay. I want my place to be okay, and I want to not worry about who's going to come through my door again asking for help. Because no one should be needing that help. So I don't care about fancy titles. I care only that you help me get that to work. Does that sound agreeable?
It does sound like First of all, I need to have a long discussion with our ambassador to Sobek, because it seems that he's not doing his job correctly.
No.
Our decrees were never to harm the people of Sobek. It was merely to remind everyone that we are the people who own the land the city stands on. And you see the king's eye, like, face sour a bit at this comment, because during the winter, the rule of winter is where most of the less positive decrees were made. The queen has just not bothered to overturn them.
Can Chinsensi say something at this
Yep.
point?
Absolutely.
Majesties, it would be remiss of me if I did not do my duty in this moment. The Shadow Court has an undoubted claim here, and having these upstart mortals try to dictate to you, the rightful rulers of their lands, simply because they are unhappy with the manner in which you are ruling them, that they feel in some way that you are doing a poorer job than a mortal predecessor in the role, strikes me as impetuous and disrespectful. Your Naismith.
You do have a point.
Thina just glares at you. She's like, well, you're a twat, aren't you?
And Thina gets in her head, trust me, sister.
She just raises an eyebrow.
You do have a point, Naismith. I do believe I have a solution for this problem. You do not wish to have a noble title in our court, and you wish to help people in your city.
Yes. Thina looks very suspicious. Yes. What's the catch here?
How about... No, I have a solution for this problem. We shall name you, Thina, Royal Provisioner of the Free City of Sobek.
Okay, Thina's face kind of blanks out, and she blinks a lot, and she goes, "Sorry, you what now?"
It is your job to facilitate the transfer of provisions, supplies, medical supplies, etc., between the free city of Sobek and the Shadow Court.
Oh.
For as long as there are Shadow Fey living in your city, we shall provide for all of its citizens.
Oh. Well.
And you hear in your head, and by we, she means you shall make sure.
Okay. Yep. Okay. That sounds good to me. Where do I sign for that? Sorry. Yes.
No need to sign. It is already done.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
And I burned my hero point for that one.
Yes.
Oh,
And
Solid use.
Shinsinsi, what's your reaction to becoming nobility and also protector in the Winter Court?
politically, what I don't know enough about this world. Would this make me beholden to His Majesty as well as hers?
No. Not really. It
In which-
means that you, in the Winter Court, you have the second highest rank of the nobles.
Right.
And
in which case,
yeah,
she'll accept. Shinzizi would say, as is true to my rank and job, I must disagree with my fellows and humbly accept the great honor bestowed upon me by your majesties, though it was but a little thing. And with that, she uses the toe of a boot to yeet the body off the platform we're standing.
in which direction do you yeet it off the platform?
Oh, down.
Oh, no. I meant like facing the throne. Do you yeet it to the right or left?
No. Okay. Would I know what the impact would be? Literally, impact would be if I from which direction I picked?
If you yeet it to the left, it's gonna land in the ballroom.
No, right. I don't want to. Would I know if the king and queen would find that fucking funny?
Yeah.
It depends on how many courtiers you manage to kill with the impact.
All right. To the right.
Yeah.
To the right. Everybody throw the demon body to the right. Just got a snort from Karen, thank you.
And as the king and queen stand there...
Yes, dear, I'm throwing corpses around, sorry.
At least you didn't use Arcane Gate as two other miscreants I know.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
I mean,
Chris, what? Yeah,
I mean, you could. All right. You could say he was getting rid of dead weight.
Yeah.
hmm.
Yeah. And yes,
Ow.
as you stand there facing the king and queen, we pan out from the platform up towards the cloudy skies, through the darkness, through the shadows, up until the moonlit night of the Feywilds. And this is where we're gonna end this session.